Start करा sir. Can we start? We'll start. Good morning to all of you. I am Nisha. It is with a great pleasure and honor that I welcome to you for this SPOC facilitation workshop. Today we gather not only to celebrate achievements, but also to foster a spirit of learning, growth and inspiration. On behalf of NPTEL IIT Bombay, I extend warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, respected speakers, dedicated participants and everyone present over here. Today's workshop is a unique opportunity to acknowledge the hard work, dedication, and outstanding contribution of individuals who have excelled their respective fields. It is also a platform for sharing the insight, experience, and wisdom that can motivate and guide others on their path to success. We are happy to announce that today we have overall 6,000 plus local chapters associated with us nationwide. Out of this, more than 1,656 are local chapter actives in the Jan-April 2024 semester. Congratulations to all of those active local chapters and thank you for your efforts and support. Additionally, we have introduced new LC ratings, which our coordinator will be briefing you on during the presentation. We are delighted and honored to have our NPTEL coordinators with us today. Professor Andrew Thangaraj, Coordinator, NPTEL IIT Madras. Professor Nandita Madhavan, Coordinator, NPTEL IIT Bombay. Ms. Bharti Balaji Madam, Senior Project Officer, NPTEL IIT Madras. I request Professor Nandita Ma'am to please give away the mementos to Professor Andrew Sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Bharti Sakpal Manager, Senior Project Manager, NPTEL IIT Bombay. Please give the memento to Ms. Bharti, ma'am. Thanks to both Bharti ma'ams. Yeah, we are pleased to inform you that there will be a special session for NPTEL STAR this afternoon from 3:30 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. We invite to all interested participants to join us for this NPTEL STAR session. Now I request to Professor Nandita Madhavan to start the workshop with introductory remark.
So very warm welcome to all of you. Nisha has done a great job welcoming everyone. Andrew and Bharti from IIT Madras and all of you. Good to see a lot of familiar faces. How many new participants this time? Okay, so welcome. Welcome to the NPTEL SPOC workshop and also our campus. It's quite nice and despite the rains, I hope you get to see some of the campus before you leave. So especially for the new people, NPTEL works pretty much like a family. So this workshop here is where we get to know a lot of the SPOCs who have been actively contributing to the growth of NPTEL. And it's also a platform for you to get acquainted with the NPTEL program and also connect with the other SPOCs. So you form a lot of nice bonds from people across the state and nearby. And any people outside Maharashtra here? Okay, so the outreach can be quite a bit, new friends, new connections, and most of us have a similar motivation where we want to reach learners across the country irrespective of where they are, and now beyond the country as well. And the role played by SPOCs is critical for the growth of NPTEL at various levels, and Bharti and Andrew will be talking about that in their presentation. I'll just introduce you to what we do here at IIT Bombay. It's a very small contribution to this big program at NPTEL. So we have been trying to increase the number of courses that we offer from here, and the major chunk of work is done by the people that you see here in red, maroon. My task is quite easy. So we have been trying to increase the number of courses. We started with around 19 in 2019 and 62. We are also trying to increase the number of new courses as now we also have a lot of courses that we are offering in the rerun mode. Nisha already told you about the local chapter. The West Zone has a huge presence in terms of number of local chapters, and we'll see the statistics soon in terms of where these are and which are the active chapters, etc. And we hope...
Yes, no vote. So now you can do a formal thing here. Wow, it's about quite a few of you are attending for the first time. Okay, so it looks like a huge number of people are attending for the first time, right? It's quite high. I don't know if everybody is responding, but you can see the number of people attending for the first time is also quite high. So let me just walk you through these numbers and see that. So I'm going to go out on the next question. I think there's one more question. So this is a question that I also asked a little while ago. How many register for exams from your college every semester? Which bucket does it fall into? Is it less than 50? Does it go greater than 1,000? So you see the greater than 1,000 numbers are coming up. So a lot of colleges are having, there are colleges which, there's one college in Noida and UP where 25,000 students registered to write some exam. So it's really hard for us to handle such kind of numbers. So these numbers are becoming bigger and bigger as we speak. See a lot of people doing 500 to 1,000, 200 to 500. Even 1,000 is a big number in some of the smaller towns in the country. It's very hard for us to find centers. 1,000, we struggle with that. It's good to see. Okay, good spread. Thanks for your response. Okay, so with that, I'm going to move towards the data part of the presentation, where I'm going to walk you through what happened in the January semester. Okay, so overall, NPTEL, as many of us know, is one of the largest such projects in the country, if not the world. We have a huge number of huge amount of content, 3,200 courses, 70,000 plus hours of video, and the number of views keeps on growing. It's gone to 1.84 billion. I'm sure you don't remember from the previous SPOC workshop what the number was. Do you remember? No, she doesn't remember either. So it was 1.69 billion. So the numbers are growing at a healthy, like a point. I mean, hundreds of millions of views are getting garnered every semester. That's a good sign. 50 lakh plus YouTube subscribers. So we are a big social media influencer in some sense. We used to be bigger. I'll tell you why we are not so big anymore. But so really huge impact in terms of numbers, in terms of amount of content that is out there. Okay. So many of you might have gotten to know NPTEL better once we started certification, right? So that started in 2014. It started in a very small way. Today, certification is our biggest effort. We do certification semester after semester. We put up courses on SWAYAM every semester. These are just free for enrollment. Anybody can just click and enroll. More than 6,700 courses have been offered in this certification mode on SWAYAM. 2.84 crore people have enrolled. For all those who are taking selfies, I'm going to ask you questions from the slides. You're going to get in trouble. You don't seem to care. Okay, 2.84 crore plus people have enrolled, so that's the number. It's a huge number. Out of those, 44.37 lakh actually registered to write exams. So even if you divide that, the conversion is really, really high. And out of that, 28.7 lakh have been certified so far through NPTEL. So we'll give you more splits later on, but that's a huge fraction. More than 20% of the people, nearly 20% of the people seem to be happy and they register for the exam, and more than 10% have earned certificates. So it's a nice sign to see. This is how the certificate looks. We keep modifying semester after semester for this and that, and the other latest modification is to add the Skill India logo. But that's how it looks. The photo is there, the SWAYAM logo is there, NPTEL logo is there. Very importantly, the logo of the institute. Okay, what happens when I do this? Okay, the logo of the institute which offers the course appears here. Okay, so that's a very nice thing to see, and that's quite valuable for quite many people who like this certificate. Okay, the certificate also mentions the marks. So you see here the marks are mentioned, the online assignment marks are mentioned, the proctored exam marks are mentioned, overall score is mentioned, how many people certified are mentioned. So all these details also appear on the certificate. A quick warning on the certificate: we found a few months ago that somebody is faking our certificate, including the QR code. There is a QR code on the back side behind it. Somebody is faking that. So when you scan the QR code to verify, check the URL. So they put a QR code there which takes it to their own URL, and they're showing certificate. So check that it's an NPTEL URL that it's going to verify and authenticate. So we live in an interesting country and interesting times. Okay. So in terms of numbers, from March 2014, when we started the certification effort, we ran just 3 courses that year, and we had some 3,000 people write exams. It was a very slow beginning, and you can fast forward to 2023, right? If you look at 2023, we had 11.92 lakh people write exams. 1,354 courses were offered in just that 1 year. So the growth has been really, really phenomenal. We thought we had saturated, we are at a comfortable point, and then came the surprise in Jan 2024. Just in January 2024, more than 8 lakh people registered to write exams. So the way we are growing is we don't know if we have saturated it. It still seems like it's still growing and growing and growing. And a lot of this growth is thanks to colleges and local chapters and SPOCs like you, who really believe in this effort and go out and talk to your students about it, right? So that's a very, very important part. Like Nandita mentioned, this is the NPTEL family, the larger family, and that is a very important part of how NPTEL works. Okay. So even this semester, we have about 733 courses going on. The July semester right now, enrollments are open, and people are enrolling and registering for exams. Okay. So for those of you who are really, really new, our course, when I say a course, it contains about 12 weeks, 8 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 different durations are there. Every week there are video lectures that are put out, 2.5 hours. And then you watch that, and then you answer assignment questions. That happens week after week. And then if you do well enough in the assignments, you can register for the exam. The exam happens at the end of the semester. You go write the exam, you earn a certificate. If you get 40% in the exam, final exam, and 40% in the online assignments. Right? So that's the combination that gives you the certificate. The course itself contains assignments, video lectures, live sessions that are conducted. I'll talk about it later. Discussion forum is available for questions as well. So that's the course for you. So if you look at it department wise, the number of courses, in fact the coverage across departments is really huge. Okay, so of course the popular departments are computer science, electrical. You can see that mechanical is very high, humanities is high, management is high, civil engineering, mathematics, aerospace engineering, architecture, design, mining engineering. We don't leave any discipline alone. We have courses in pretty much any discipline. Whatever you're interested in, you will find courses in NPTEL. So you'll see there are, later on I'll talk about people who do multiple courses with us, right? And at that time you will see how people are able to keep on doing courses in spite of being around for a long time. So that shows you the variety that we have in terms of courses. Okay, so 3 numbers we track with respect to how we are doing. One is the exam attendance percentage. You can see over the years, all the way from 2014, I think this is becoming too crowded these days, but still anyway, from 2014, we've been hitting about 90% attendance, okay, 88, 90% attendance. And the pass percentage is around 70. It's hovering around 70 for the past 5-6 years. It seems to be a good number there. And the gender split is sort of stuck at 60-40. I don't think we'll go much better than that, but that's a pretty decent split. Keep going forward as well. So that's the overall numbers in terms of who our participants are. And we ask our participants So about 70%, 75% of the participants who write exams are students in colleges, and I think about say maybe 80%, right? 80% are students in colleges, and about 15% are faculty, right? And 5% are others. So that's our mix. So we go out and ask, why did people do this certification, right? So when we ask, this is the response we get. Okay, the reason that people give for doing the NPTEL certification exam. A large fraction says credit transfer. For some strange reason, the number has not increased. Right? It's stuck at like 5.84. It's not gone way beyond. We were expecting this number to go up. For some reason, it seems to have been stuck. I don't know why. But people give various other reasons for getting a job, internship, for research purposes, preparing for competitive exam, update myself with knowledge in the field. That's also a pretty big number. So this is why people say. So credit transfer has been also a very important reason why the numbers have been increasing. Increasingly, a lot of colleges and universities are adopting NPTEL courses for credit transfer, and that's that's why the numbers are increasing as well. Okay, number of toppers has also been going up. This is just a fraction of people who write exams, so it will go up. It seems to be at some 30,000 or so. A lot of toppers and a lot of stars as well. We'll talk more about them as we go along. Okay, so this is, so I mentioned the 70% pass overall, right? So it's good to look at it department-wise, and we'll also look at it course-wise. So you'll see while 70% on average pass all NPTEL courses, there are individual courses where the pass percentage is very, very low. Okay, so I want to talk about that phenomenon, particularly for the newer people here. If you want to suggest one particular course to your students, watch out for this pass percentage. Just don't go with the overall average of 70. There are some, most courses are around 70, 80, etc. But there are some which have very, very low pass percentage. Okay, can anyone guess what's the lowest pass percentage in our course? Okay, discipline-wise, what is the actual number? There is one course which has the lowest pass percentage. What would that number be? 20? You think 20 is the lowest? Okay. Okay, I'll show you. Let's see if you're surprised or not. It's interesting when you see it that way. But if you see from here, discipline-wise, this is also an interesting thing to keep in mind. So you see here, computer science has an overall pass percentage of about 65. Humanities and social sciences close to 80, management is 72, and you see electrical engineering has a dip, right, 57.4. I mean, how many of you are from electrical engineering here, right? So maybe electronics also, ECE, everything combined, right? So a lot of people in these departments take pride in how difficult their courses are and how so many people fail in these courses, etc. So that translates universally across the world. I've seen that's a common phenomenon, and that seems to be true here as well. 57.4, it doesn't look too bad. I'll show you some individual courses which are very bad. Biotech, bioengineering seems to do really well, 85.3, that's way above the average, and other disciplines are sort of around 70. 70 seems to be the popular number here. We can go through, you can see physics, look at physics. Physics is 30%, okay? And but you have to be slightly careful because the number of registrations are starting to drop here. Once you come to these smaller areas, the number of registrations is 5,000, 6,000, 8,000. And down below, it's really, really low. You can't trust these numbers. But physics is high enough, and even for this high number, it's only 30%. The reason is a lot of people, enroll for courses like quantum mechanics because they think, okay, I want to learn quantum, and they enroll for quantum. And quantum is complicated. The way it's taught in IITs, they would use a lot of math. There's so much math you need. You need to know linear algebra. You need to know probability. You need to know functional analysis. A lot of complicated things you have to know before you can master quantum mechanics, and this is something that you have to look for. So for instance, that is one point I want to convey. I'll come to that when I talk about individual courses. This is still aggregated at the department level. It looks reasonable, 70%, 80% like that. Next, I think, is individual courses. These are individual courses, okay? I will let you see the pass percentage, and now I will ask you the question. What is the lowest pass percentage of a course in NPTEL? What's the answer? 2. Okay. So there is a course where 2% of people are passing. Okay. I want to talk about why this is happening and why these kind of things are important to avoid. So when you look at a course that you want to recommend to your students, definitely look at the pass percentage of the course. Don't just go by the title. You may think the title means something, but what the actual course contains will be something else. And you'll be very surprised at how mathematical some of these courses can go. You might have been used to very simple descriptions of some subjects. You may think the same thing will happen here, but believe me, the math content can go really, really strong, and then you will get a surprise of your life when you see a lot of people are failing. Okay, so this is something to keep in mind, but that is not the only course which is low, right? So what is marked here? Everything below 70, I think, is marked here, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so you see here, programming in Java is 62%. Okay, what did I do? I did something. Okay, I think I pressed something by mistake. Oh, okay, went back. Good, thank you. So you see here, the introduction to Internet of Things is okay. Python for data science seems to be really, really popular. 96% seem to be passing that. Then joy of computing using Python again has dropped to 58%. So I'll talk about why this is happening a little bit. Enhancing soft skills and personality 70. And look at that course, Introduction to Artificial Intelligence. 10,000 people wrote exams, 18 people passed. Is that right? 18% passed, about 180 passed, if I remember right. I remember the 180 number. So the number of people passing that course is really, really less. And even a course like Introduction to Programming in C from IIT Kanpur is a basic course. You see that 38% are passing. Okay, so that number is also important to watch out for, and that tells you a story. That tells you an important story. And you look at programming data structures and algorithms using Python, 25. Introduction to machine learning, 19. Problem solving through programming in C, 35. Programming in modern C++, 30. So why do you think this is happening? What do you think is common to these courses? That suddenly the pass percentage there is dipped below 30, and other courses are at 60, 70, 80. Any ideas? Practical approach. Yeah. Yeah. So
many slides, so many queries, it's very difficult to remember.
Yeah.
If present in the same way using animations or using tab, you can attract the students more.
Yeah. So I'm not asking. Yeah, I understand the point that you're saying. So let me go back and talk about how these courses are done, right? So when these courses are taught at IITs, the students come with a certain background. Okay, so now that is the most important thing you have to understand. So these courses sometimes are repeat of what is done in IIT. When it is a repeat of what is done in IIT, you have to watch out a little bit, because the faculty is teaching to students who are already well prepared, right? Even if you take a programming data structures algorithms course, the faculty would have assumed that the person has done some sort of a discrete mathematics course in a theoretical way, in a good way, and then some basic math content, and then they take it from there. So they would describe algorithms, the theory behind the algorithms, why the algorithm works. A lot of our courses in IITs are about why the algorithms work. Okay, now that needs theory, that needs description, that needs mathematics. You cannot do it otherwise. It's not just about a description of how to make an algorithm, how to run the algorithm, what are the inputs, what are the outputs. Not just a description of that. It will go into the gory details of why it works. So whenever you do that, you need strong theory. And when you don't have that background, if you come into this course, you're going to struggle. Okay? So this is an important fact to remember when you recommend courses to your students. On the other hand, you also see courses like Python for data science, which seem to have a healthy ratio. Even programming in Java, for that matter, has a healthy ratio of pass percentage, 62%. But quite often, these courses assume a certain background. There is a prerequisite that is needed. Okay? And if you don't do that, if you just jump directly into this course, then you face that problem. Okay? So you have to watch out for that. The courses, like for instance, the Python for data science course is probably like what she said. It's very practical and doesn't go into why an algorithm works. It's just a description of how to use Python to do some tasks, which is okay. So, but you have to find out what these courses are before you recommend it to your students. Okay, it looks very nice, Introduction to Artificial Intelligence, right? So that's the course. And the thing to remember is there are various ways to teach artificial intelligence. You can teach it in a very high level way where maybe, like she said, it's very practical in the sense that it tells you what to type in, what you will get, and maybe how to interpret it partially. You're happy about it. It's fine. I mean, that's okay. That's not a wrong way to do a course. But that particular course from IIT Delhi is not such a course. It's not a course where you learn from a high level what it is and then go on. It goes deep into the algorithmic details and tells you why each of these algorithms work. Then that is like it needs a certain preparation, it needs a certain mindset. And if you don't have that, you're not going to do well. Even though that title looks very attractive, it is something else. The same thing I'll say about machine learning also. There are 2 or 3 machine learning courses in NPTEL. One of them is the variety, which is very practical, it's high level, it talks about, you set these things, you'll get this, which is okay. But then there is another machine learning course which goes into the details of the algorithms and tries to tell you why the algorithm works. So once you go there, it becomes harder. Okay? So when you recommend courses to your students, watch out for this. This is something very important. If you miss this little bit of detail, students will come back and say, this is not what I expected something else. It is just a mismatch, right? I won't blame any particular way of teaching. So there are various types of teachers, various types of learners, and we cater to everybody. You're not, even in that artificial intelligence course, there were 180 people who passed, right? It's not like everybody failed. So there are courses which are suited for a certain type of a person, and we have all that variety. Okay, so but pick very carefully. Go and look at the statistics. So for the new people here, in the NPTEL page, there is a tab for every course. If you go to nptel.ac.in, go to the courses, search the course. On every course page, there is a tab called statistics. Okay, very, very important to look at that statistics. That statistics tab will have all this data for every course. We are not hiding this data from anybody, right? Except that people maybe don't look at it. So you have to know where to go look at it and then recommend courses to your students. It's a very, very important principle. Because you know your students best, you know their background best, you know what they're going to be able to handle. Then when you see the numbers, sample the course a little bit. Is there a lot of equations in this course? Is there a lot of theorems and proofs in this course? And don't put people who are not expecting that into that course. Okay, watch out for this. This is a very important factor. Prerequisites that are assumed in some courses are simply not available, and that can hurt you a lot. Okay, so, oops, what happened? How do I go back? Sorry. Okay, so this is the next thing I want to talk about, something very important. So you can see in some cities, I don't know if there are cities, I think Pune is probably the biggest city here. Mumbai for some reason doesn't show up, it's much lower. Nagpur is also a big city. Look at the numbers in Nagpur, right? So 19,000 people wrote exams in Nagpur, while the total number of seats we have in one particular shift in Nagpur is 2,400. Okay, so just imagine, so if 19,000 people have to write and one shift is 2,400, maybe morning one, afternoon one, so it comes to about 5,000. So already we need like 4 days for that, it's just in one city. So it's very, very, very hard to fill it up. And places like Delhi and Chennai and all have gone very, very high. You can see Vadodara there, right? So 10,000 people are writing exams in Vadodara, and we have 1,500 seats there. So this problem is becoming increasingly a difficult problem for us to solve. Okay, so one thing we very, very strongly encourage you, if your institute or college is deciding to put a lot of students through exams this semester, please get in touch with us. Depending on where you are, we may have to work out a unique solution for you, which involves a lot of changes. So right now, there are 6 exam dates. The exam dates are September 21, 22, October 26, 27, and November 2, 3. These are the exam dates. The November 2, 3 is what is sort of dangerously close to Diwali. A lot of people are beginning to complain about it, but then it's very, very hard for us to find other dates. The situation is a little bit more chaotic than before. I'm also a little worried about what's happening with the exams, and we may get pushed with these dates also. So anyway, so hopefully nothing will happen to us. We'll see. We should be able to hold it. So we really don't have options. So please work with us. Convince your students that it's only one Baiduj you're missing in your whole life. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Next year you can do more. You can do 2 days next year. So convince them and let them come and write these things. So we're trying to get more centers, but it's always difficult. One very important request, once again I want to repeat, please get in touch with the local chapter office here in case your college is planning on a large number of people to write exams, right? So this will help us in planning, and this we can do. So the additional dates are down below. We're trying to explore those dates. It'll happen only in some cities. We're trying to see if that can be facilitated when it's needed. Okay. Okay. The next important thing I want to talk about is something called the PMRF. PMRF sessions. Okay, so I'm not going to expand PMRF. See how many of you know PMRF. Okay, let me expand PMRF. PMRF is Prime Minister's Research Fellowship. Okay, so these are students in IITs, usually IITs, IISc, and top institutes who are doing PhD, and they get a very healthy stipend, a very high stipend for them to do their research. They are very good students usually, and as part of their work, they are also supposed to teach. And many of them teach in NPTEL. They teach sessions in NPTEL. There are courses in NPTEL for which they do problem solving sessions. Okay, so these problem solving sessions have been very useful across the board in wherever courses we had it. Students have benefited benefited very much about it. But you can see here the number of people who know about PMRF sessions is always low, and it's not increasing. So one of the points I want to bring up here is PMRF sessions. So I'll talk in more detail about it. You can see a lot of people don't know. So please pay attention, figure out what PMRF sessions are. Okay. So what are PMRF sessions? PMRF sessions are basically problem solving sessions and live support available to students who are doing a course. So many of the courses that we do may not be problem solving oriented. It might just be recall that you need to do based on a lot of facts. So many courses are like that, but quite a few courses involve problems, right? So problem is given, you need to connect the correct ideas, figure out what formulae to use, right? What equations you have to do, solve something, come up with the answer. Okay, many problems, many courses in engineering in particular fall in this category. And a lot of students have difficulties with such courses because maybe they are not exposed to such problem solving through their school, and maybe even in college they don't get exposed to too much problem solving. So to help students do problem solving, even programming, right? Even for programming we have such sessions. We do live sessions in many courses every week. Okay, so these are usually fixed in the evening, so students should be able to do it. So those students who are interested in really learning problem solving in a particular course while they're doing it, please encourage them to attend these sessions. Okay, so here is how it works. These sessions are conducted between Friday and Tuesday every week from week 1. The timings will be announced in the respective course announcement page. You can go there. A reminder will be sent to all candidates. These are by email, right? SMS and email, both SMS and email will go. And these sessions are also recorded. Supposing that live session, that timing doesn't work for you, you can't see it at that time, these sessions are recorded and students can go see it later also. So these are just these PMRF PhD students who come there and solve problems. Okay, in detail, they solve problems. You can stop them and ask questions about how they're doing something, and people who attend these sessions regularly have benefited immensely from what happens here. Okay, so this is important. And you can see the total number of courses in which we have PMRF scholars and total number of sessions has been increasing. We are making a conscious effort to keep increasing this, and hopefully we'll see enough interest from students to keep this going. Okay, so we have had more than 5,000 sessions lined up in 300 plus courses for the July semester. Okay, so it's a lot of courses to work with. Okay, so some of the points that we are not very happy with is the usage of these sessions. So the number of people who are using these sessions is not as high as we thought, right? So you can see here in the January session in the 12-week courses, there were 3,720 sessions and about 3 lakh people watching it. So number of people watching per session is really less. Like about 100 people are watching each live session, and maybe yeah, so it's also roughly sort of the same. Maybe it's okay, but I think please encourage your students, if they are in a course where there are PMRF sessions, please encourage them to see it. This will give them a very good learning and very good chances of success. Okay, so this is feedback from those who actually attended the PMRF sessions. You can see they're really enjoying it, they're really learning a lot of good things, and it's really a good platform for many people. So 20,000 plus learners have responded with positive feedback. Please make use of this. This is a very useful facility for learning problem solving. Okay, so the next big aspect I want to talk about is NPTEL domain, stars, learners, and local chapters. Local chapters will come sort of towards the end. Okay, so like I mentioned, there are a lot of NPTEL learners who keep continuously taking courses with us, come back and take courses. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you to guess a few things. Can you guess what is the largest number of certificates, highest number of certificates one person has earned through NPTEL? 80, okay. 40, 50, so actually 50 I think is the exact answer, 51 maybe, right. So there is one person who has earned 51 certificates from NPTEL. Okay, it's not as high as 80 because I think it's a little too difficult, but we may get there soon. Okay, there are many such races that are going on. Okay, so I'm going to put up a lot of slides here, and you'll see the leaders in those races. And the constant race, I mean, the latest race is number of domains. Okay, so we thought number of courses itself is big, but now there is a race on for number of domains. There are people who are finishing domains in one semester and getting ahead in the race. I think highest number of domains used to be 4 till last semester. This semester it's become 5. There is one person who's got 5 domains. Okay, it's really amazing to meet these people. I've met some of them. Very inspiring to talk to them about what keeps them going, what keeps them learning every semester. They just want to keep on learning. And then 51, I'm really shocked and surprised at how people are managing it. So we're going to talk about them next. In fact, the afternoon session is about interacting with NPTEL stars, right? So this afternoon we have a session. We're going to meet people who come and do courses with us. So one more little bit of data is till the July 23 semester we used to do 8 exams, right? It's like 6 exams. So there were a lot of people who were writing all 6 exams, and some of them would pass all 6 or in fact top many. You did? Okay, good. Okay. So in Jan, we went to 12 exams. Okay, 12 exam dates, 12 exam sessions. So 6 exam days. So we thought nobody will do 12. I mean, come on, 12 is really.
I have registered for 12.
Okay, yeah. Okay, great. So you have people who are really enjoying NPTEL content. In fact, I'm going to show you the number of people who registered for 12 courses, earned 12 certificates, topped in a few courses. There are people like that. There are multiple people. It's not just 1 or 2. So 12 in a semester is, I don't know. I think it's really beyond imagination. But people are, people are doing it. People are already doing it, and the race is on, like I said. Okay. So these are who are the stars? Okay. So there are various categories of stars. These are people who do multiple courses with us and do well, either in one particular domain or just do a lot of courses. We are having to change these definitions constantly because people are beating these numbers by a large margin. We have different categories: superstars, evangelists, motivated learners, enthusiasts, discipline stars, believers. And look at the numbers, number of people, it's in the thousands. The number of unique stars is 9,143. So these are people who do multiple courses with us, come back and enjoy the learning process purely. Many of them, when you talk to them, it seems like they miss NPTEL when the sessions are not there. It's like almost like that. They're addicted to the content. So it's interesting to meet such folks. They have their own ways of doing it. 13. Okay.
Twice discipline plus all.
Okay.
Only nearer to domain score.
Okay.
3 domains.
Great. Fantastic. So here is a list of various types of categories, stars in various categories, and how they have increased just in the last semester. Look at the numbers. The most surprising thing to me was domain scholars. It was 132 in July. We had 256 domain scholars in January semester alone. It is nearly doubled. Okay, the number of people who got domain scholars, and the total number of people who are getting some kind of a star is also increasing. The total stars we have given out is 21,000. This is about 9,000 unique people. So each person has got multiple stars, like you mentioned. And there are so many people who are really coming back to us again and again. They're enjoying this a lot, and we want to celebrate such people also in some sense. So, right? So they're really special in some sense. What is a domain certification? I want to talk about this because this is something that you can encourage many of your students to do, and you can also take up domain certifications. It's a nice way to sort of complete your knowledge in one area. So what we have done is we picked one particular domain within a discipline. We picked a domain, like for instance, you can see the examples there, right? In computer science, there's AI domain, data science, programming foundations. In mechanical, there are different domains. So we pick one particular domain area, and then pick some core courses in it, 3 core courses, I think 2 or 3, and then elective courses in it. And when you do all those courses in that domain within a certain calendar time period, within 3 years, I think, right? Then you earn a domain certificate. Okay, so it's slightly harder because you have to maintain a higher average over these 6 subjects. You have to maintain an average of at least 55, right? Minimum 55, and we expect 60, right? 60 is what we expect, so up to 55 is okay. So it's not just enough to just pass these subjects. You have to get slightly better than pass so that you earn a domain certificate. So this is a domain certificate. It's quite valuable, particularly for students. Let's say a mechanical engineering student who's trying to learn some programming. The programming domain is a very nice domain they can aim for. Data science domain is a nice domain to aim for. It improves their job opportunities. It improves learning in some way. Other way around also, I've seen even computer science students who come into aerospace and take some domain in that because they really like that and they're passionate about that. It works both ways. So various domains are there. There are, I think, about 51 domains, 52, 53 domains. The latest addition is a sports science domain. We have created a domain in sports science. We're constantly looking to add to this. There are many areas where we are yet to have domains. We're looking to add to it. You can see all these domains listed here: management, mathematics, humanities. There's aerospace, biotechnology, bioscience, metallurgical, materials engineering. And unfortunately, in chemistry and physics, we don't have domains. A lot of people are asking us, since Nandita's in chemistry, she should take a lead role in put something together. Somehow chemistry faculty don't seem to get along for some reason. I don't know why. So this is how the domain certificate looks. There is a certificate which says you're a domain scholar in a particular domain. We also list out all the courses. We say what grade you got. There's like a small transcript that comes, and you can see here, this is the list. How many domains people have completed? 830 people have completed one domain. 70 have completed 2. 11 have completed 3. 2 have completed 4 domains, and there's one person who's completed 5 domains. Okay, so this is the race. Like I said, the race is on. People are trying to see who's the most number of domains in NPTEL. Okay, the most popular you can imagine is data science, programming, and the faculty domain also is very, very popular. Okay, so here is the name. Let me put out the names of the people who have who got most number of domains. Faculty, a lot of faculty do these domains. You can see Koneru Gopalakrishna. He's got 5 domains. Dr. Suganti, she used to be the leader till the previous semester. She had 4 domains. And you can see the different domains people are doing. It's not everything. Everything is not in the same area. You can see communication, signal processing, data science, faculty domain, patents, intellectual property rights, product design. A lot of interesting domains people pick. You can see there's one student in this list as well. Okay, so this is 3 to 5 domains, and you can see there is a list here. There is a person from Surat. That's you? No? So there's a person from Surat here. Okay, I guess that's a person from this part, person from Sagar. A lot of people are doing this. Okay, these are the scholars who have completed 3 to 5 domains. You can see their pictures here. They've all done really well to get multiple domain certificates. Okay. This is again continuing in that list, all their pictures as well. They're doing a great job. Okay, so like I said, so the number of semesters, this is supposed to be 6, right? Somehow it has become 7 also. How did? Oh. Okay. So now 7 won't be possible anymore. So you can see there are 4 people who have finished a domain in 1 semester. This is huge number, but then most people are finishing it in 4 semesters, 2 years. Most people take 2 years to finish a domain. And I think that's why for students it's very attractive. If you start sort of after the end of second year, sort of in the second year if you start, right, middle of second year, by the time you come to the middle of 4th year, you could have finished a domain. And that adds to your job prospects significantly. So this is a nice thing for many, many students to aim for. So in what areas are people doing domains? You can see computer science is the most dominant, 110. Next comes the faculty domain, which is very high in number. And then you have biosciences, 23. The other hardcore engineering areas slightly lesser, as you can expect, 15, 11, 10, etc. And the total is 256. So computer science is really, really popular. Okay, so these are superstars. I mentioned there are people who do 12 exams, who did 12 exams in January. So in January, these are people, you can see what has happened to them. Gokula Priya, we met her in the SPOC workshop in IIT Madras last week. So she is a faculty, she got 12 certificates in just the January semester. She wrote 12 exams. Yeah. So six of those courses she topped. Okay, not just doing courses, she did really, really well. And then you see Gopal Krishna and Chandralekha, they've done again 12 certificates, 3 toppers. And then you see 10 certificates, 8 certificates. These are faculty, Mr. Pandian in NIT Trichy, and one more person in B8 BITS. And then you see others, right? They are not faculty. There's a person in Indian Air Force in Kanpur, Kapil Chaudhary. He's got 11 certificates, and 5 of them are toppers. And then you see people from distribution companies, Toshiba, Tata Steel, Z Omega. So they're people who are not even in college. They're in companies, and they're doing so many domains and so many certificates in a single semester. It's just amazing to see such people. Where do they find time from? I just don't understand. But they're able to do it. So these are this is just the same list continuing. The superstars who have done at least 6 courses in a calendar semester. You can see they're all over the country. They spread out across the country in various places, Pune, UP, and various places. Okay, so these are students. There are also students who are superstars, meaning they do 10 certificates, 8 certificates, and all that. 6 certificates plus, right? So 6 courses plus. So you can see there are people from IIT, there are other colleges, Manav Rachna, JAS, Central University Rajasthan, another university in Rajasthan, one in UP. A lot of students are also in this list. Okay, so this is the entire list. Many more students who are doing this. So 6 courses in a semester seems to be like, this is what you do in a regular semester in a regular college, right? And these people are doing that plus one more semester in NPTEL. So they live in 2 parallel universes. They're able to do that. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Great. Thanks. Okay. So this is the list I was talking about. This is the people who are registered, as in they didn't earn all the certificates. There is a person who registered for 57 courses. Of course, they didn't earn all of those, but 57 is the number. This table on this side is also interesting. If you look at the number of courses taken just in January 2024, right? A lot of people do one course, and 11 people had registered for 12 courses. Okay, 11 of them. And then if you look at 4 courses, it's 1,800. 3 courses is nearly 10,000. Huge number of people do multiple courses with NPTEL. Okay, so that's a good sign to see. This is certified. Okay, so it's actually, it says 50. You're saying 51. Okay, 12. The number is just changed. Okay, so this is not 50. It's apparently there is one person who's at 51. Okay, so there are people who have earned 51 certificates, and even in the January semester, you can see 5 people have actually earned 12 certificates. They wrote 12 exams, which is the maximum number of exams you can write, and they earned 12 certificates. Okay, so it's really puzzling how they're able to do it, and it's also inspiring to many people who struggle to do one course. I mean, it's just an example you can quote to say there are people who are doing 12 courses. You shouldn't say you're struggling to do one. Okay. Okay, so this is the highest number in the last 4 semesters. And so it means, look at it, in the last 4 semesters, they have done 30 courses, 24 courses, which means they're doing 6 courses a semester for 4 semesters in a row. Okay, the semester after semester. So these are the people who really, really cannot live without NPTEL, I think. Right? They have to, every semester, they have to go. 5th number, huh? Okay. 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 Very nice. Great. Great to see that. Okay, great. Anyway, so it says click here. I'm not going to click there. So there is a dedicated page in NPTEL for all the stars. You can go see there. If you become a star, your photo shows up there. We celebrate the stars. We're very happy with how dedicated they are and how they are contributing to the NPTEL effort. Okay, so we also send you T-shirts, right? So we send you post T-shirts to you. If you become an NPTEL star, you can wear that. It's given to all the NPTEL stars. 13. Okay. 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 Very good. Thank you. Will enjoy. So this is people wearing their T-shirts and posing for us. Do you know about our recent collaboration? What is this? We'll skip this. I think it's too complicated. Tell us about the collaboration. Okay. Should I stop here or go on till 11:30? I should go. What time is it? 11. Okay. So we have started a couple of very interesting collaborations. So one of the points that people have raised in multiple SPOC meetings is the number of courses NPTEL has in the, say, the commerce area, education area. The non-technical areas is less. So we've been trying very hard to do partnerships because, see, many of those areas, IITs don't have teachers, right? We don't have departments in those areas and we don't have teachers in those areas. So we have to go outside of the IIT system. So there are 2 or 3 partnerships we have that are working really well. It's already underway. As of this semester, it's happening. So I want to talk about those. The first is a partnership with ICMAI. ICMAI is Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. They are a statutory body of the Ministry of Commerce, I think, if I'm not wrong, Ministry of Company Affairs maybe, right? So they are a central body in some sense. And they are sort of like CA. A lot of people know about CA, Chartered Accountants. So the people who do their programs are called CMA, Cost and Management Accountants. Cost accounting, management accounting is also there. And so they have a lot of expertise in accounting and those kind of related courses. So we have a collaboration with them. And we also have collaboration with institutions of national importance. So there is about 130 or 125 odd institutes in the country which are called institutes of national importance. IITs, of course, are also INIs. There are a couple of big INIs, 3 or 4 big INIs in the non-technical areas. One is AMU, Aligarh Muslim University, you may have heard about it. Another is BHU, Banaras Hindu University. And in fact, DU also, Delhi University is also under it. We are trying to work with DU as well to get more courses. So through these partnerships, we hope to have courses in non-technical areas, in areas where IITs don't have departments, where we get those things. So I'm going to talk about that in the next. Okay, so this is a MOU that we signed with the ICMAI team. They came down to IITM and we signed this MOU. You may recognize some people in that picture. So we are going to collaborate with ICMAI to offer courses on SWAYAM. Okay. In July 2024, this semester, there are 2 courses that are being offered through ICMAI. One is Introduction to GST. Okay. All of you know GST. All of you pay GST. No problem. Right. So GST is a very important topic, and it's good to know what GST is, how it is framed, etc. So they have a course on Introduction to GST. Another one is Fundamentals of Cost Accounting, which is an important part of any company. So these are 2 things that they have courses for. They have plans with us to do more courses on SWAYAM, keep doing more courses, maybe both popular courses to get people introduced to this area itself, and then deeper courses for specialists or people who are doing degree programs in that area. Both they are planning. We'll wait for more courses to come from them. So these are regular NPTEL courses, as in they are offered under the NPTEL NC on SWAYAM. The NPTEL logo will appear on the certificate, ICMAI logo will appear on the certificate, SWAYAM will appear on the certificate. We do exams for them, you register for exams through us. So that's how the ICMAI collaboration works. Okay. Okay, so now for INIs, we already have a very strong, we've already made a very strong beginning with AMU and BHU. Okay. You can see there about a total of 46 courses are currently being offered on SWAYAM from both AMU and BHU in various areas, mostly non-technical areas. Most of their courses are in non-technical areas. NPTEL is helping them in video recording, creating the content, NPTEL is going to coordinate the results and certificates like regular NPTEL exams. So they will fall on a fixed date, the exams will happen, the scores will come out, it's not like it will be left out hanging. So you can rely on these INI courses. However, they are not appearing under the NPTEL NC in SWAYAM. There is a separate national coordinator that's been created, it's called INI. Okay. So under the national coordinator, if you've been only picking NPTEL, you can also pick INIs. When you pick INIs, these courses will come up. Okay, the AMU, BHU courses come up. So the content itself is from AMU and BHU. So NPTEL is not, we are only creating the content, as in we are only providing video recording support. The content is produced by AMU and BHU, so they stand for their content. We do the exam and the other organizations for them, so that it happens in a dependable, nice manner. So these courses are becoming popular. People are registering for these courses in larger numbers. So this will happen. Okay. So I hope this is clear. So this is collaboration with AMU and BHU. So this is started with July. We hope to add more interesting universities in this list. We hope to have Delhi University come in as well. Hopefully they'll come in. So you'll get more courses in areas where IITs otherwise cannot offer courses. Okay. So maybe, is this a good place to stop or should we go? Maybe later we can do pre-doc. We can do a little Q&A and stop. Okay, so 11:30 is supposed to be a break, but before that, maybe we can do a quick question and answer session. Okay, so whatever question you have, you may want to ask, and we'll invite people to please join me and help out in answering of the questions. Some people may be very emotional when they ask questions. We'll need help to answer questions. Okay, if you have any questions, any points, anything on what I presented or something else, what difficulty you're facing, or what point you don't understand, now is the time to ask your questions. Yes, starting with Neerav. Here.
For November exam.
So you have to then convince TCS ION to give us more dates.
Can we utilize those additional dates next week?
So those additional dates I think are only exceptional. We don't have them for the nationwide thing. Their calendar is also full. I think 9th, 10th, some of the exam is going on.
AIMS exams are
AIMS
going
exam
on,
is
so they are
going on.
blocked. In fact,
See,
9th morning,
with this NEET UG being blocked, we are going to be in bigger trouble. I'm telling you, that's why I'm
they
really
might
worried.
take some dates of ours.
So they will take some dates. So I think this semester dates are simply not available. If you leave the 2-3, then we won't be able to do exams at all.
No, we are afraid that students will enroll, but they will not register for the exam
Yeah, I
due to
think
the
unfortunately
exam
that's a
dates.
choice they have to make, sir. I think very hard for us to find dates. These dates are simply not there. The weekends are just fully
So
taken.
basically, we are going by the central government calendar.
Holiday,
So
yeah.
whatever holidays are given as central government main holidays, not state holidays, but central government holidays and national, of course, holidays. So that itself comes to about, I think, 14. If any of them fall on Sundays, we can't have our exams on those days. And then, of course, we have our schedule. So based on schedule, within 1 or 2 weeks, we want to complete so that we release results. So it really brings us to very small windows that we can do it. So Diwali is October 31st, I think. So we made a call that we will go ahead with the exams on 2-3. So we are now sending out weekly warnings to all students and SPOCs also saying that Diwali is coming. If people are going home, please select your proper center. Don't select your college city because we know you'll come back and say, now change my city. So be aware you're going to go home and please, select it appropriately. And for us, it's going to tilt the numbers also. For instance, I remember in COVID times, Gorakhpur, normally we used to do pre-COVID of about 200-300 exams. COVID, we found Gorakhpur was like some 2,000. And there was no capacity. Everybody had gone home, they were sitting there and we couldn't really get notes. So I'm expecting a flip this time, but we are starting to warn students to say, you'll be home, select your city properly. So the previous weekend as well as the next. I think both that 1 week will be a Diwali off, I'm expecting. So kind of warn them, see what courses they can take,
So,
what
but
exams.
many states it's working. There are a few states which have the issues with November 2-3.
And if they can write one exam, which is what the largest bucket seems to be, right? The 2 exams, 1 exams is the max. So I think they can manage 1 exam during the entire week of celebration, right? Either before or after. I think that's the way that we'll have to convince them.
Yeah.
I don't think we can do more.
Simply no dates. That's why.
Sir, many questions are asking this question to me. Many students are asking this question to me. That is, did we come across during campus placement some industries are asking whether NPTEL is mandatory? Can we provide those industry names? Or
So, I mean, anecdotally, we hear that a lot of people are using NPTEL certificates in placements,
So
but we
during
don't have
mandatory-
any data, no? How do we collect that data? Nobody will give us that data. See, when we talk to both industries and to others, they are doing. I know TCS, for instance, in their drop down asks for NPTEL certificates.
Latent view was
and all
telling
that.
us that,
Latent
no?
view was saying they're very happy. They went to one place. They see people with NPTEL certificates. They do that. I've heard stories from, I think, even Walchand, for instance, right? People with NPTEL certificates are being done that. But we don't have. I mean, how do we formally collect that data? It's impossible to collect that data.
So nowadays students are asking these questions.
Yeah, see, I think, at some level, let me put it this way, right? If some student is saying, if I will get a job because of this course, that's the only reason I'll do a course, otherwise I won't do a course. I think such students won't, they are missing the point, you know, on some level. So, they should know what skill they need, and wherever they're able to pick up that skill, they should go pick up that skill. Learning data science and having that skill is going to help you, and you should know that skill. You should not be going that, okay, this company has asked for this particular certificate, so I will get it. So I think that approach to getting to a job maybe works in some government circles. It doesn't work in the corporate side at all. It doesn't work in the industry side. I think that would be the best answer you can give them. These skills are needed by many companies. You equip yourself with these skills, and there is no guarantee. Nobody can guarantee. If somebody can guarantee that this is the way you will get a job, then everybody will go there, right? So such guarantees don't exist. So,
So I just want to share my experience about the kind of questions that come for NPTEL. So I myself attended a course on data science for Python, and what was taught and the questions that were asked were totally different. Okay, so in the sense,
So
the questions were more on the basics rather than what on the course that was taught. So that is one problem. Not problem, I don't know, I mean, I don't know whether you should call it a problem. So people who knew the basics, okay, it's good. But for students who probably just depended on the course, it wasn't very helpful.
So the questions were not at all similar to anything in the assignment, is it?
No, assignments, yeah, assignment,
50,
yeah, no,
50,
not
no?
even with the assignments.
No, that
So
is
50,
something,
that
that
is
is something we usually insist on. See, what we tell
Yeah.
the faculty is, the assignments you give, weekly assignments you give, the 50% of your final exam should be based on that.
Yeah.
And the remaining 50% will be different.
So for data science for Python, the final exam,
I think
that-
Python for data science.
Python for data science, I'm sorry. Python for data science, the final exam questions were like, I think 70 to 80% was totally different in the sense it was more on the basics. So people who knew the basics, they would
Yeah.
they would clear it. But for people who did not know, it becomes a little
So
difficult.
see, let me put it this way, right?
Yeah.
So the way IITs do exams, it's just like that. See,
Okay.
most of us, when we do exams, we don't repeat what we discussed in
Okay.
class. So I remember once when the very first course that I did, I remember there was a student who was a QAP scholar. She, I think, coming from outside the IIT system. So I had asked a question. The answer that she had written was the example I solved in class.
Okay.
While in the question, I have of course changed the question.
Obviously,
So
yeah.
she has not taken that into account.
Okay.
So I was very surprised, but I think that doesn't happen in the IIT system. We don't repeat exactly what was asked. But having said that, what we tell our faculty very strongly is 50% of your questions in the final exam should be similar to what was asked in the assignments. Most faculty in most courses follow that.
Follow that,
But if they don't, it's very hard for us to enforce.
Yeah.
So it's their sort of freedom to do it.
Okay. So that was one course I'm talking about. The second one, Introduction to AI. There the problem is that students have to enter the answer. They don't get the options.
Yeah, I know.
So that makes the difficulty level rises like anything.
I know.
And the third course I wish to talk about is Business Analytics for Management Decision. So many of our students took it as an open elective course. Now for this course, if I show you the assignments, all of them the answer was D. None of these. And we have around 42 students who've got gold. Because, and I don't know, somehow that shouldn't have been the
Whose
case.
course is this?
Ma'am, I'll have to check. I do not know which is the
No,
course,
they're
but
not-
Business Analytics for Management
We
Decision.
don't have a
I'm
course
not-
like that. I don't know if
I
it is
don't
in
know,
an
that's
NPTEL
what
There
I-
course.
it is from an NPTEL course. And because I have the assignment photocopy also, and all the answers are D, none of these. I mean, none of
But
these.
that's assignment. Even in the exam, it was like that.
Yes.
Exam also.
Yes, yes. So if you see the number of people who've got gold in that course, I'm sure it's like really high.
Okay, we'll look into it, and these
Yeah,
are good.
yeah.
This is good feedback. Thanks for
Yeah,
sharing.
yeah.
So once in a while these courses slip through, and it's very hard to fix.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Whoever has the mic has to
Yeah.
talk.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. This is Prakash from BK Birla College, Kalyan. So we have 8,700 plus students involved in this, and this time first time we have a credit addition in their mark sheet. So while doing a credit addition, I face following difficulties with our administration. We have first year art, science, and commerce students. So at first year, students do not have department, so they have to go for the so they didn't selected any department while selecting the form, and there were college were asking the registration number. Student has a ID. However, in the registration form there is no student ID, so it was difficult for college to locate the student.
So, but the local chapter information, the enrollment number is there in the local chapter. So when students fill in the local chapter information, it asks for their enrollment ID.
No, since the entire data come in my login, so when I give to
login,
data,
that enrollment ID will also come. So that's how faculty are colleges are able to.
so I have to link the colleges for that for mark sheet. Then my college were asking that is it possible to add the student ID in the registration?
That is there already. It's there
Roll
already.
number is there.
Roll number is there. When they
there,
go
right?
and when they go and pick the local chapter, I belong to the local chapter. They can also mention their enrollment
there,
number
right?
or roll number or something.
Roll number is there. We have roll number and student ID are different in our college.
Okay, then ask
Yeah,
your students
yeah.
to enter student ID.
Okay.
Whatever is useful for you, you ask them to enter. See, we have to call it something, right? Most places they call it roll number. At least in IITs, at least we call roll number as the number that uniquely identifies the student. So
Okay.
you have to ask the students to enter uniquely what can identify them in your college. We may say roll number, you may have some other thing for it. Then you have to ask them to enter the student ID.
Okay, okay. There's one more question that we have a gate preparation portal. So can we add similarly IIT JAM preparations? Yeah.
We'll work on it.
Yeah.
You have to ask chemistry faculty.
Because there are many students of
I know.
undergraduate who are wish to go for the IITs for the
Absolutely.
masters.
So we'll
Yeah.
request Professor Nandita to take it up first.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Sir. Good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. Vipul from Parul University, Vadodara. Again, my question is concerned to date. I wrote a request mail and we had a conversation on mail, but it didn't turn up. So, specially I came here for request. So, sir, what is the situation? Every semester from Parul University in different institutions, 10,000 students are registering for the exam, and we are the largest exam center in Gujarat. So, in Gujarat, sir, compared to the other state, Diwali festivals has a more important in terms of all the things, and we have a special 2-week vacations, all the business and so many things are down for a 2 weeks. We will convince the students that could be possible, but handling the center, because for a large every day 6,000 seat allocation at our center. So handling that center we require minimum 300 manpower from class 4 to class 1. So on that particular day, it is very difficult to run the center. Students convincing is we can try. But for handling and opening the 2 days on this, at the center, it's for difficult for us. So request for 9-10. So it is my humble request, sir.
We'll try, sir. Like I said, see, this is out of my hands. It's not possible for me to give you any guarantee right now. Because given the current NEET and NTA situation, this semester we are really waiting with bated breath. Nothing should happen that our dates should not get messed up, because a lot of exams that were scheduled in this time are not happening. When will they do it? They'll do it in July, August, and those exams will get pushed. We are going to face immense pressure this time, sir. So it's very, very hard. I don't want to commit anything right now, but having said that, we'll work with you as much as possible to facilitate exams. Okay? We'll try our best. We'll be with you, but that's the only thing I can say. You have no idea how the calendar looks. It's impossible. They don't have any dates. These dates we got because we booked 2 years ago. It's not, and we have booked dates for 2 years hence also. So it works like that. Exams are very tough to organize in correct dates. We are trying, we'll keep trying, but very difficult. Yeah, I know. So see, I think the best thing I can do is we'll try our level best to accommodate. But if we can find some dates around it, we'll see. We'll come back to you. We're already asking. We'll see. But I'm not very optimistic right now, given the current pressure around exam dates. I'm not very optimistic. We'll come back to you. Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you. I'll repeat the question.
Hello, myself Dr. D.V. Kodavade from DKD College, Sarkaranji, Kolhapur district. So we have included in the curriculum NPTEL courses. Our difficulty is that the students, those who are failed in NPTEL, what to do for them as far as the credits are concerned and to have mark list in the particular semester.
Yeah, so that's also a difficult problem. So that's why my first point was, please recommend very carefully. If you've made one particular NPTEL course mandatory and that ended up being introduction to AI, then you're going to be in severe trouble. So you have to pick very, very carefully. So what we usually suggest is, don't make one course mandatory for students. Make it an open elective so that they can pick anything. And there are many courses in which like 100% of people are passing. Then there are good courses also. Like for instance, VIT, Velur, what they asked everybody to do is a course called Forests and its Management. Yeah. And an IPS officer from somewhere posted in Nagpur somewhere or something like that, he is running the course. It's a fantastic course. You learn so much about it and you can pass that course, right? It's not an impossible course. So if you're going to make a course mandatory or you push people into it, make a good choice, okay? Or you leave it to the student and say, you try 2-3 courses, whichever course you are comfortable with, you register for that and make sure you earn the certificate. I think that's a better strategy. In that way, this problem of failing is not there, number one. Another thing that many colleges do is, they don't make the NPTEL course in the 8th semester, right? They put it in the 6th or 7th semester, and those who fail, they do a campus course in the next semester and make up for it. So there are strategies like this you can use so that students do it earlier, and then if they don't pass the course, they do some other course because it's an open elective, right? So they can pick any course. They can pick some other course that's offered on campus and they can pass. So you have to work around that constraint that we don't do re-exams.
So on campus is okay?
So your rules should be like that.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Your rules should be like that. It should be that, okay, this person is going to try NPTEL in the 5th and 6th semester. In case they can't pass, they do the course, they do another course on campus. Anyway, it's an open elective, so they can do any course. They can pick that course.
Okay.
Yeah, that's also possible.
Yeah, we can do it, no problem.
You can do an exam also. That also is a possibility. Yeah,
that we are doing at present.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, that is also possible.
Okay. Thank
Many
you.
colleges do that also.
Yeah, we are doing it. Okay.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. This is Utsav Yagnik from Silver Oak University, Ahmedabad. I have 2 questions regarding the app of Swayam, that it is not available on iOS platform, yes. And the second one is that mentor selection is also not possible even in the Android app as well. So if that can be added, because majority of the students will be using mobile app anyway.
Okay. So see, one thing is the web application renders very well on the mobile. So that's why we are not spending too much effort into doing this. But yeah, we'll keep these 2. I think these are in the long list of things to do. It will get eventually.
Hello, sir. I am G. Pujari, working as a SPOC in Sharon Stone Technology College of Engineering. First question is regarding SPOC logging. There is having a final score of assignment, but detailed assignment score is not present in previous semester. Detailed assignment score. Yeah, they are not present. Yeah, they are not giving.
For the previous courses, it's not there.
Previous semester.
Yeah.
Previous semester.
I think last semester we enabled it because many are saying those who didn't register, please give us, those who failed, give us and all that. So we gave all that, but we did it only for the last semester. We have not enabled it for the previous.
SPOC logging, there is no present, only final score of assignment and final score of exam marks are there.
So he
Detailed
wants the
score
assignment
never
breakup.
provided.
Is it possible? Can
That is there on Swayam for you all, no?
Yeah, that is only getting in a current semester.
Only for the current semester it's there.
If semester change, data is
the
updated.
older semester, the backup is not.
We are not getting back data.
Okay, yeah. We'll take that.
Yes, sir. And one more, sir. In our institute, we have started automation robotics branch, and we are not, students are not unable to select. The branch is not present.
Okay.
Of course, if you arrange this thing.
Automation and robotics.
So many right now.
Yeah, how do we? I think if we have to do.
So many universities right now started these courses.
No, I mean, it won't have the same name,
Yeah.
So I think.
Can you use relevant robotics or automation Like
What is the closest? There is nothing like that. Now, see, a lot of new things have been started.
Because identifying students is difficult for us.
Yeah, I know, I understand. But do your enrollment ID or roll number, it doesn't have the department name, is it? Does it have?
Enrollment is there. Right now, we are suggesting select some relevant mechatronics. Like
I think that's the best we can do. Go with that
but you
option.
add something automation or robotics, any kind of things. It will help again other university also.
Okay. We'll maybe robotics we can add.
Thanks.
So my question is, like edX and Coursera, they add prerequisite for their courses. Why we don't have such a system in our NPTEL?
We could.
Sir, just like one course like 3D printing and design for educators, which this particular course consists of lots of softwares, techniques, and tools which are useful. Even in my institute, it's a management institute, and there is one startup we recently started in our incubation. Able to get
so the only thing we do now is in the description of the course there is a mention of what is needed, okay, but it's not in terms of other courses, it's in terms of just description of the knowledge. You need some basic mathematical knowledge in these areas or something like that, and people think that any course they do is good enough. So we'll try and work maybe for the popular courses, right? The popular courses we'll add.
Like we say, it would have been broad areas that these are areas of knowledge you should have. That can come from various courses. It could be from your own campus. It could be from an NPTEL course. We don't mandate the NPTEL course per se, but we just give broad areas of knowledge.
But that also ends up complicating things sometimes, right? So we'll see wherever there is an NPTEL course possible, maybe we'll start recommending that. Okay, we can't enforce it, but we can definitely recommend.
Hello. Hello, sir. I am Dr. Nitin Basme from Government Engineering College, Yavatmal. I have an answer for that question. Our institute is affiliated to Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Technological University, Lonere, and the students in their curriculum, some courses they have mentioned some courses, NPTEL courses. So that is compulsory for the student to appear for that courses. But if they are getting fail in the NPTEL examination, university is conducting the examination within 1 month.
Perfect.
And they are passing that. If they will pass in that examination, their degree will be awarded.
Perfect.
Otherwise, they will lose the 6 months at least.
Perfect.
That is what the answer for that question. Let me share the feedback, sir. I was, before transfer to Yavatmal, I was at Government Engineering College, Aurangabad. That is an autonomous institute. This institute started in 2018. I joined this institute in 2021. This is a new institute, so we are facing a lot of problem regarding the basic facilities and the faculty position also. NPTEL program is helping us a lot, sir.
Thank you.
I work in Aurangabad Institute as a World Bank project coordinator, TechUp coordinator, Dean Industry Institute Interaction. So what we did at Yavatmal Institute, that we have identified the courses. Skill development program, as a part of skill development program, we have identified some courses. University has mentioned in their curriculum some technical courses. Along with that, whatever additional technical courses which are to be learned by the students, that we have identified, we have categorized that, and we are offering that courses. Rather than offering, we are making it compulsory to the students to do that courses. And fortunately, we are getting a positive response from the students. And since last 3 years, we are getting the A rating and also the best SPOC. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Great to
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
It's all the questions about what's not working. It's great to have such feedback. Thank you.
Sonal Shah here from Shri L.R. Tiwari Degree College, Meera Road. Sir, the problem that we face majorly is our examination gets done around April 1st, 2nd week. And this time we face the problem that the vacation started. Then the NPTEL exams were conducted on 20th April, 27 and 28. So is there like a eligibility number? For example, if an institute wants to collaborate, do we need like a number that, okay, let's say we have 300 students appearing, can NPTEL provide us a system where the institute can do the exam instead of, students having to go to the center? Because it becomes a task.
See, we don't have to give that, you can do, right? See, the thing is, that's what he was also mentioning. See, once your university or autonomous, if you're an autonomous institute, you can yourself do it. You decide saying that, let them follow the NPTEL course and then we'll do the exam ourselves and we'll give credit for that. That's up to you. but we don't, NPTEL certificate won't come.
Huh,
So the
that's the
NPTEL
thing.
certificate comes from our exam, that's all. That's the only.
So like we are not autonomous, we are affiliated to University of Mumbai. So the timeline doesn't really match with the central government.
Yeah,
This is
so it's very hard. See, the timeline across the country, it doesn't match. So what we tell when students go on vacation is the only instruction we can give is wherever you are, you write the exam there.
Okay.
That's the best we can do.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
You have to grab
Hello.
a mic from somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh.
So I'm Dr. Prashant from Government College of Engineering, Nagpur, supporting to your small Government College of Engineering. So this time Nagpur University started this major minor courses. And for the first time, the 4 students from my institute, out of that 1 year also, so they got the major, honors and minor degree simultaneously.
Wow.
So this is the one advantage for the first time is in Nagpur, RTML in Nagpur. So they are getting for the first time 4 students major degree along with the minor degree.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Minor
This
is
side.
through NPTEL, is it?
Minor through
Okay, very nice.
He's the student of electronics.
Ah.
Getting minor in management.
Okay, very nice.
Hello, sir. This side.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm Dr. Sunita Barve from MIT Academy of Engineering, Alandi, Pune. There is no question, but I just want to share one success story. From 23 passing out batch and 24 passing out batch, we have transferred almost 1500 certificates, credit transfer.
Okay.
And we have made some standard operating procedure like this. We have identified courses ahead of time. Means suppose we are giving the credits in 8th semester, we had opened the courses in 7th semester only. We have identified the courses for all the branches. Then mentors are also aligned. And then we have taught the students internally also. We made sure that all the students register. They register for exam also, they give the exam. But by chance, few students left. We asked them to do it in the 8th semester. And as it is in the open elective category, we have ample amount of courses choices for the student. And we made sure all are getting proper mentor support. After that also, if few students are remaining, we have a facility of summer term. We have one in-house course designed by our faculty members. We hadn't conducted the similar type of exam, the NPTEL exam for the same course in our campus, but we asked the student to enroll for the new course completely, which is campus based, and then they have given the exam. Otherwise what happens, because assessment normally defines learning, and if there are chances that one student will get DD grade in Swayam exam, but what exam we conduct, may that they will get B or A grade. And that is actually injustice with other students. And therefore, what we thought, we can have it in an open elective category. Those students who will miss, instead of 1 year loss, they can have the in-campus course. And
Right.
that was successfully done
Yeah.
in the MIT Academy of Engineering.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
I think there are many models like this. You have to just carefully.
How many colleges here, just show of hands, have successfully been doing credit transfer?
Yeah, how many are doing successfully credit transfer? Okay, it's quite a big number.
So in the tea break, I think these would be good resource persons.
Yeah, I think if you have difficulties of this, please talk to them about the models they have evolved. I think there are a lot of interesting models like this, and this may not be the same model that will work for everybody, but you can take ideas from that and make it work in your own college. And a lot of colleges, I think there are colleges with tens of thousands of students who are doing this, so I think it works in some way or the other.
Hello, Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I'm from MIT Academy of Engineering. I'm working as a SPOC. My question is that NPTEL offers internship for the toppers, but I request you to please open it for other students also, not for a topper.
Okay.
Open it for other students. Same is you offer soft skills training for TY and BTech students, but it should be included second-year students also. And one more question is, actually, during the registration of students, some students unknowingly selected no option, and it will reflect directly to institute rank. Is there any mechanism to find out such students so that we can talk to them?
Find out.
Not only students,
Okay,
faculty.
so there are, one thing. So if your college has a domain email ID
So
that you're using.
that option I know.
Yeah, so that is there.
But
then we
some
do it.
student or faculty members enroll For
So, but what happens there is, you see,
Gmail.
if someone uses a Gmail account and
Yeah.
enrolls to a course, they are independent people, right? And they've enrolled to a course.
Right.
And it means that, and they've said no to don't reveal my information to college. Then they have that right, you know. And we can't violate that privacy right and give the data to others. We don't do that very easily. That's the right of that person. So a lot of people do that. We also asked in the previous SPOC workshop, a lot of people do that because they're not sure if they'll pass. Frankly, they said that also. Yeah. They are not sure if they'll pass. And what the feature they wanted is, if they pass, they wanted to reveal it to the college. So we may work on some such feature, but otherwise it's the privacy of the individual. It's difficult to violate that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes.
I am Rupesh Kushwaha from Government Shyam Sundar Agrawal, PG College, Sihora, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, sir. Sir, we enrolled as a local chapter in last semester, in last session, and right now we are the active local chapter, sir. Sir, my question is that can't we mention in the introduction of a particular course that the exam mode would be pen paper mode or multiple choice question mode? Sir?
Yeah, we should. Usually we try to mention that. But sometimes what happens is that decision is made a little bit later, right? It's made during the little bit later when the number of students is lesser, etc. That decision is made. And at that time we can't change it too much. But the only request we have from the faculty at that point is give enough training for people to answer pen and paper questions also. Don't just blindly go into an exam with no training for how to write answers and just do multiple choice, etc. So if you want to avoid that, make sure that you're going for a course where there are 500 plus people writing exams. Because if there are 500 plus people writing exams, we don't give that choice to the faculty. In fact, even for 100 plus we don't, but maybe that's a bit of safety issue. So see the previous semesters. If you're sure that 500 plus people are writing exams, you can choose that. That will definitely be objective type. Not always multiple choice alone. There can be numerical answers also, but only objective type.
Hello. Good morning, sir. Sir, can the mentor registration happen before the student's enrollment for the course? If the college has decided that 3 or 4 courses which will be offered and faculties, mentors are assigned
So
for it.
when can mentors be? Yeah,
because
you can add mentor now.
I'll tell you, as per AICT, I am Dr. Natika from St. Francis Management Institution, and it's a master's degree course. So our semester starts as per the norms of when we get from the DTE AICT. We cannot start the semesters before that. So right now, mostly the semester will start in September. But we have decided which courses we will be offering for the students, and faculties are also assigned. So the mentor registration as per the timeline will get closed by that time.
No.
So that is what...
Wait, so September?
So ma'am, students are not enrolled for that particular
But then
course.
students will not be able to enroll when enrollment closes, not just mentor, right?
The second, you all have twice you all have opened the course. One
so the
for
second
the
set of courses.
So second set, our students are going to register at that time.
They will have the window open, is it? For
Yes,
enrollment?
yeah, because that time it is indicated as per the timeline. The second set is getting open in the month of August end, which goes up to September, middle of the week. So that time our students will be enrolling for it.
But you're not able to add mentors to those courses now?
Now we are not, because students have not registered for those courses.
No, but you can add a mentor, no? Student registration and mentor addition is not related at all.
So they are not able to
you
register.
ask the mentor to enroll in the course, right? So you ask the mentor, even though the college is not started, wherever
Okay.
they are, let them enroll in the course.
Okay.
Once the mentor enrolls in the course, you can mark them as mentor.
Okay.
That is immediate.
So
You
the
can do it.
second suggestion would be, the second suggestion would be like on the certificate, if the local chapter logo also, I had dropped the mail also for the same. Y'all are doing it, sir, so wonderful now. Y'all are putting the star, y'all are putting the 1% topper. Why this additional can't be added? This was actually a suggestion from our accreditation body, wherein they give, y'all can write a mail to them, even the local chapter logo, like y'all are sending us Google form, wherein we can upload our college logo also. So if that also is part of the certificate, it gives, some high weightage to that local chapter as well.
Okay.
That
We'll
would
think
be
about
a
it. I mean, the
suggestion.
certificate is one complicated entity to design and make sure that there are no errors.
Yes.
I mean, already there are a lot of things there. So we'll see. We'll look into it.
Also, the students don't select the correct LC, right?
Yeah.
So I feel 100 times we generate the same certificate because they keep changing the college logo. In fact, now we've introduced that university mapping, right? We have so much of a headache because the same college is mapped to 2 universities. I don't know how. But there are multiple colleges where we are saying on this university also they've listed, this also they've listed. AISHE list is showing something else. We had one list we were working with it, suddenly they changed the whole list now last week. And every mapping has changed now. So again they're remapping. SPOCs have given us something, it's not mapping with AISHE list.
So the difficulty we have with photograph from the students itself is so much. I think it's very, very hard. With numbers increasing, just matching the certificate, making sure everything lines up correctly will be a nice one. We'll try, we'll think about it.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, actually, I have one suggestion and one issue with the HR analytics is one of the course in it is from IIT Roorkee and IIT Rohtak. There I am not getting statistics part.
Statistics in the course page.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So
We'll take a
that
look
is
at
one of the problem I was facing.
We'll
One
take a look.
suggestion is, sir, from at least from SPOC, can you collect some information? Some courses or some areas are totally missing from NPTEL domain.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what I was
So,
mentioning.
yeah,
So we are trying to get collaborations with other people.
Yeah, you are collaborating and so many courses are there. But what my suggestion is, can NPTEL circulate some form kind of thing from our SPOCs so we can fill which area is totally missing from there.
But that's there in the.
No, I think it was there already.
So
Yes,
maybe
that's what.
Sometimes if the statistics is not there, it's likely that it's being offered for the first time this July. Then you
Yes.
won't have statistics from before, right? So that's one problem. As regarding the suggestions for courses, you can write to local chapter at NPTEL. There are various ways in which you can communicate with our office, right? There are so many channels, and you can use all those channels for giving that feedback.
Okay,
it will
we
be
can do, sir.
looked at.
Just only thing
Yeah,
I
I know.
thought ki, if one proper, like in one form only, if so many persons are giving common name, then you can suggest like IITs and all. They can
We'll see.
create those courses.
Excuse me, sir. Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. My name is Hardik Solanki, and I am from LG Institute of Media and Communication, LG University, Ahmedabad. Sir, I have one question. Recently, we have started local chapter over there, and students, those who are ready to enroll, they have already paid the lots of fees to the courses, particular courses of media and pharmacy and several branches of our university. We have 4 campuses at Ahmedabad, and we have more than 25,000 students. So it is very difficult to convince that students to pay extra fees. So they are not ready for that particular fee. So is there any special thing or any suggestion from your side to how to convince that students for NPTEL? Because we tried a lot, but they are saying ki it is 1,000, it is very extra, and you have not mentioned in this. Yes.
And anyway, you're going to take it back for credit transfer also into the program.
Okay.
So can the college pay the 1,000 rupees fees to the students? Yes, there is a provision. We get a lot of colleges paying it to us directly. So we
Then it will be difficult to convince management as well. Okay. Thank you.
But many colleges are doing that. So in fact, they collected at the beginning itself of the year
Okay.
as this fees. So along with your fees, they collect this and then they pass it on to us. So from the
Okay.
college side, we do get fees.
Thank you. Thank you for. Excuse me, sir.
Okay, last
just
2 questions before we break. Is that okay? It's already 11:45.
Sir, this question is regarding some of the overlapping things happened by 2 government organizations. Like you shown here, the statistics of registration, examination registration, and actual participants taking their examination, which is around 80 to 90%. Now, in our college, because of the election duty, almost 10% of the faculty members could not appear for examination, and that was not their fault. The dates were such that they were overlapping with the election duties.
So I request you, because it was not the fault of those faculty members and they could not appear for examination although they finished the assignments and everything. So I request ki, can you please consider them only the examination part for the coming semester or whenever that particular course examination is offered, because they have already paid the money and they have lost the money. They have not got anything.
See, the problem, the way we work, see, we work with another vendor for the exam, right? So whatever money they paid us, we have paid to the vendor. So that money is simply not there. We can't reissue that. Because that's how, see, when we book the center itself, we have to pay that money to the vendor.
So what is the solution to this? Because this is not their fault of the faculty members also, no sir?
So, I mean,
because two government things are overlapping, means election duty is also given by the government and NPTEL is also done by central government. Na? So what is the solution to this problem?
No, we can ask the Supreme Court maybe. I don't know.
Sir, I'm having a question.
Okay, last question before we go.
Hello,
for
sir.
the break.
Hello, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. I'm Professor Snehal Sathwara from RK University, Rajkot, Gujarat. Sir, I'm having two questions. I was looking for a cybersecurity course, and there were two main courses from the IIT, like IIT Kharagpur and IIT Kanpur, and rest of others from the different.
I am really indebted to this NPTEL consortium, IITs of the Government of India, where all the institutions of eminence, they are involved. And I got this opportunity to share my experience in the area of risk and reliability. But all this has been facilitated by a framework. So I'm impressed by this NPTEL framework, wherein right from putting up our first application and the kind of processing which happens at the, I think, national level, and then the kind of infrastructure that has been developed in a very short time, it is really fantastic. I compare it with my experience abroad in University of Maryland, and I can tell you, this is much better, because it has got an outreach for any lecture, more visibility, more transparent, and so more effective. So I become emotional that whatever programs are recorded over here, they will reach even people who are not able to come to institutes like IIT, but they can learn. The opportunity is available to them. The people who are involved here in this recording studio or even in administration, they are so helpful, they are so considerate that it makes our job is only to deliver the lecture. In fact, all the complexity of various logistics and all, they take care of it. They have done a wonderful job. I'll be indebted to them. The proof of or vindication of this thing is, I want to now deliver lecture on my second book. I thank everyone, people associated with the NPTEL, the people who are managing these NPTEL centers, and IIT Bombay, I can say, is one of the best centers that I could access. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, this is Professor Sushmita Narayan from the Indian Institute of Management, Mumbai. At IIM Mumbai, I am a GenPat Associate Chair Professor in the Operations and Supply Chain Management area, and I am also holding the position of Professor in Charge for Industry Connect in Executive Education. At IIM Mumbai, I am affiliated with the Operations and Supply Chain area, and along with Professor Priyanka Verma and Professor Devabrata Das, we have launched the NPTEL course on supply chain digitization, which has garnered more than 3,000 registrations from across the country. Now, this particular course we started in 2024, and it is an important course considering that it has been launched under the Gati Shakti initiative under the directives of the Ministry of Education. In terms of the recording, in terms of the facility, in terms of the editing, as well as the kind of flexibility that was provided to us, I had a very good experience and memorable experience while recording this particular course, and it helped me focus on the delivery of the content, the creation of the content, as well as the development of assignment questions, so on and so forth, rather than worrying about how to record the course or how to edit the videos. And this was a very important aspect of the entire experience that allowed me to focus on the content delivery itself. And the staff over here were very accommodating in terms of scheduling my sessions in such a way such that even during late evenings I was able to come and record my content, allowing me time to focus on my responsibilities as a faculty at IIM Mumbai also. This was a very important collaborative effort and exercise that was carried out between the staff and administration at the NPTEL studio of IIT Bombay and the faculty at IIM Mumbai. And hence, I feel this is a very important experience that needs to be highlighted, that demonstrates how the studio has accommodated faculty from different institutes as well.
Hello everybody, I am Dr. Y.S. Maya, visiting faculty at the Department of Chemical Engineering in IIT Bombay. Creating the videos of this NPTEL course on modeling stochastic phenomena for engineering applications has been a unique and a very rewarding experience for me. This is an advanced course not often found in undergrad curriculum. The NPTEL mode of education was an eye-opener. It actually was realized that this way of teaching is maybe one step better than writing monographs, in the sense that one could communicate certain nuances not easy to write in books, and really appreciate the efforts of NPTEL in preservation and propagation of certain rare disciplines like this for future generations. In the course of developing these videos, there have been several unique experiences for me. First, of course, teaching in a audience-less scenario. It's a monological teaching. It required adaptation. It required familiarity with multimedia. I'm indeed grateful to the NPTEL team for making me very comfortable with this. The second unique experience has been, of course, about the rigor and the deadlines that NPTEL meets. The content, especially the assignments, creation of assignments, the rigor in it, having to prepare all the answers, make sure that everything is perfect, and then meet the deadline, and the constant reminders that the NPTEL team does to you in a very sophisticated and polite manner all the time. It had helped us to improve our own standards of teaching and education. I'm really grateful to the team for their efforts in this direction. Overall, it's a very rewarding experience, and I indeed look forward to evolving more advanced topics of this type for future generations in the future. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Professor Priyanka Verma from Indian Institute of Management, IIM Mumbai. I am working as Impact Associate Chair Professor at IIM Mumbai, and also I'm working in the area of Operations and Supply Chain Management. We have offered a course from IIM Mumbai titled as Supply Chain Digitization with my other colleagues, Professor Sushmita Narayana and Professor Devabrata Das, as per the directives of Ministry of Education under the PM Gati Shakti initiative. This was the first time where we have floated an online course at such a grand level, and we are also happy to see the response that this course has received. I'm thankful to the NPTEL team for giving us the support in extending the reach of our course to every possible participant, and I'm sure that the participants who are learning these type of courses are surely getting benefited because of the way the NPTEL works and functions. A big thanks to all the staff members of the NPTEL lab who makes us feel comfortable in this setup, and also they are always here to give support for each and everything which is required during the process. Congratulations once again to all of you, and wishing you all the best for your future activities as well. Thank you.
I am really indebted to this NPTEL consortium, IITs, the Government of India, where all the institutions of eminence, they are involved. And I got this opportunity to share my experience in the area of risk and reliability. But all this has been facilitated by a framework. So I'm impressed by this NPTEL framework, wherein right from putting up our first application and the kind of processing which happens at the, I think, national level, and then the kind of infrastructure that has been developed in a very short time, it is really fantastic. I compare it with my experience abroad in University of Maryland, and I can tell you, this is much better because it has got an outreach for any lecture, more visibility, more transparent, and so more effective. So I become emotional that whatever programs are recorded over here, they will reach even people who are not able to come to institutes like IIT, but they can learn. The opportunity is available to them. The people who are involved here in this recording studio or even administration, they are so helpful, they are so considerate that it makes our job is only to deliver the lecture. In fact, all the complexity of various logistics and all, they take care of it. They have done a wonderful job. I will be indebted to them. The proof of or vindication of this thing is, I want to now deliver lecture on my second book. I thank everyone, people associated with the NPTEL, the people who are managing these NPTEL centers, and IIT Bombay, I can say, is one of the best centers that I could access. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, this is Professor Sushmita Narayan from the Indian Institute of Management, Mumbai. At IIM Mumbai, I am a GenPat Associate Chair Professor in the Operations and Supply Chain Management area, and I am also holding the position of Professor in charge for Industry Connect in Executive Education. At IIM Mumbai, I am affiliated with the Operations and Supply Chain area, and along with Professor Priyanka Verma and Professor Devabrata Das, we have launched the NPTEL course on supply chain digitization, which has garnered more than 3,000 registrations from across the country. Now, this particular course we started in 2024, and it is an important course considering that it has been launched under the Gati Shakti initiative under the directives of the Ministry of Education. In terms of the recording, in terms of the facility, in terms of the editing, as well as the kind of flexibility that was provided to us, I had a very good experience and memorable experience while recording this particular course, and it helped me focus on the delivery of the content, the creation of the content, as well as the development of assignment questions, so on and so forth, rather than worrying about how to record the course or how to edit the videos. And this was a very important aspect of the entire experience that allowed me to focus on the content delivery itself. And the staff over here were very accommodating in terms of scheduling my sessions in such a way such that even during late evenings I was able to come and record my content. allowing me time to focus on my responsibilities as a faculty at IIM Mumbai also. This was a very important collaborative effort and exercise that was carried out between the staff and administration at the NPTEL studio of IIT Bombay and the faculty at IIM Mumbai. And hence, I feel this is a very important experience that needs to be highlighted, that demonstrates how the studio has accommodated faculty from different institutes as well.
Hello everybody, I am Dr. Y.S. Maya, visiting faculty at the Department of Chemical Engineering in IIT Bombay. Creating the videos of this NPTEL course on modeling stochastic phenomena for engineering applications has been a unique and a very rewarding experience for me. This is an advanced course not often found in undergrad curriculum. The NPTEL mode of education was an eye-opener. It actually was realized that this way of teaching is maybe one step better than writing monographs, in the sense that one could communicate certain nuances not easy to write in books, and really appreciate the efforts of NPTEL in preservation and propagation of certain rare disciplines like this for future generations. In the course of developing these videos, there have been several unique experiences for me.
Okay, we have Professor Shripad Garge from Mathematics Department, IIT Bombay. He had offered a course, a basic course in number theory under NPTEL online certification. So I request, sir, please share your experience about the NPTEL course.
Hi everybody, it's very nice to see you. I'm very sorry to be in this casual dress. I think anybody who knows Mumbai rains will know that if you walk in the rain for 5 minutes, the rain comes from all directions and it's very difficult to keep your clothes dry. So I have done that twice already in the morning. I didn't want to do it third time. So that's why this casual dress. I ran this course, as madam said, a basic course in number theory. This is a very basic course in mathematics, and it was very nice to see that more than a few thousand students happily joined this course every time I ran it. And you know, meaning most of you would also know that a course does not get run, or a course is not successful only because of the teacher. There are several people who are working behind the screen all the time, whom we don't see often on the screen. So our whole NPTEL staff, not just from IIT Mumbai, but IIT Chennai and many other places, their cooperation has been really great. And I saw one of the feedbacks here screened on the screen, and you would also have seen that the constant help, the constant reminders in a polite way that we get from them are really very valuable. So I would really like to thank everybody for making this whole NPTEL program a success. It's not just about running courses, meaning you already see that whatever we are doing right now, they have gone much beyond what the normal teaching program will really go. So it's a really great thing to be a part of it, and I'm very happy to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your speech. I request Professor Andrew, please come on stage and give the memento to Professor Garge. Thank you, sir. Our next part of the session is on NPTEL local chapter activities and SPOC operations with the other initiatives. I request Professor Andrew, please continue the session.
So I'll talk mainly about the pre-doc fellowship. After that, I'll move on to other things. Bharti will come and discuss. It was a nice mic arrangement which I liked. Is it there? Good. So this pre-doc fellowship is something new that we've introduced. Okay, so it's an exciting new initiative. In fact, it promises to be very successful. I'll give you some numbers also. It's a very interesting and exciting new initiative that we've started. So what is pre-doc fellowship and how does it work? That's what I'm going to talk about. So you saw that there are students who are doing, there are people who are doing multiple NPTEL certificates, particularly students who are sampling an area itself. And we've always been thinking about what is it that we can do for these students and our NPTEL stars. Can we do something? Can we create some? What is it that we can do for them? Is there something interesting they can access and experience because they did a lot of courses? So this pre-doc fellowship came as a result of such discussions. Basically, it's an opportunity to spend 1 year in a research lab in one of the IITs, mostly after your bachelor's. Okay, this is primarily for. Okay, so yeah, opportunity to work with top faculty at IITs, and it's for 1 year. And the eligibility is you should be an NPTEL star. If you are an NPTEL star, then you have eligibility to get this fellowship, and the fellowship is quite reasonable. You get 25K a month. Whatever degree you have, you should have a UG degree or a PG degree, and the location will be in one of the IITs that are part of the NPTEL program. So the 7 IITs and IIC Bangalore, these institutes will be the parent institutes. So the way we work is basically every year, sometime in the summer, I think it will happen, we will collect projects from faculty. We'll go to these institutes and say, do you want a pre-doc fellow working in your lab funded by NPTEL? So when they say yes, we list that as a list of projects. About this time when we did it, we got about 105 projects, I think, right? I think about 105 projects, different faculty in Roorkee, Kharagpur, Kanpur, Madras, Delhi, I think various IITs. People have listed these projects and said that I want to consider NPTEL pre-doc fellows for this, and that's the number there. See, Kharagpur and Roorkee are very high, Guwahati is high, Madras is reasonable, Bombay is low. Maybe Nandita will work harder with IIT Bombay faculty to increase the pre-doc fellows at IIT Bombay. So IIT Delhi is there. I'm picking on you too much, I know, sorry. So IIC Bangalore is also there. We are going to constantly work. I think if this initiative works well, we will keep increasing these numbers. We are happy to increase these numbers. So for these 102 positions, 305 stars applied. Okay, we were also very surprised. We didn't expect 305 stars. And as of now, what I've heard is about 96 the faculty have chosen. So when they apply, there is an interviewing round. The faculty set up interviews with these people who have applied. They interview them, and then they either choose to select them or not. And 96, in my latest count, they've been already selected, and I'm told that another 20 or so may still get selected. So it looks like about 100 plus NPTEL stars may get an opportunity to spend 1 year exploring the research lab of a faculty in one of the IITs. Now this is becoming very interesting for many people because many students are not sure if they want to do research or not, whether they want to pick up a job or do research, and this kind of a fellowship nicely fills that gap. So you go for that 1 year. Let's say you do very well in that lab, you enjoy that lab's research experience, you get into the mix of things, then you can consider even applying for a master's position. What happened? Okay. So applying for a master's position in that institute itself and proceed further. Such opportunities exist in many IITs, and this can be figured out. And we are constantly working to improve this situation, this setup a little bit more. Maybe we'll do more. We'll keep talking about this. There was a suggestion that we should do something for advanced students a little bit more, make them part of these kind of exercises. So I think we want to work on these kind of students as well, students who are interested in research positions in IITs. So this is a interesting thing that we've started, and this is the only slide, right? So we'll keep updating this. This is the first time we have ever started. Frankly, even I didn't expect such a response. The response has been overwhelming, and if these 100 people join as pre-doc fellows in IITs, I think that would be a tremendous success already as the starting point for this program. We'll look for more such things going forward. Okay, thank you. The more initiatives that Bharti will talk about. Are you going to use this or the other mic?
Thanks, Professor Andrew, for all that slides that he went through. But in general, in the STARS thing also I wanted to say, when we had the interaction during the Chennai meet, right, looking forward to this afternoon's meeting definitely. But in the STARS meeting, when we started this concept of STARS, it was something, I mean, we didn't realize that it will really come up like this. We thought, okay, we should start recognizing people who do a certain number of courses and so on. But when they came up and they said that, I thought maybe I'll do 3 courses, I'll drop off, I'll do 5 and drop off. And suddenly you send me 2 mails that now you're a star, you send me a t-shirt. Then they are excited and motivated about it and they want to do more. So that was an insight for us that when we are recognizing and trying to do something for the learners, it actually works. And though we don't expect it to happen like that, somewhere it starts growing and the initiative grows. Now people of course work towards becoming a star also. They have their eyes set on what is a domain, what is a superstar. There are people who've done hat tricks in Chennai who came. 3 semesters they've been a superstar apparently and they had come. So things like that are happening. So again, the pre-doc, we are hoping to do much more with this. And going forward also, we are hoping to grow it into something more where serious learners can be identified through the NPTEL process and they can get some kind of opportunities at the institutes that we work with is what we are looking at. Okay, I think this we kind of spoke, so I'm going to skip that slide. Credit transfer, I think many of you were speaking about credit transfer, implementing it, like I was telling Professor Nandita or some others also. I think Maharashtra, though the number of local chapters has been really high, the number of exam registrations are still lagging with respect to, say, Tamil Nadu, definitely. Is because majorly of credit transfer. In Tamil Nadu, a lot of autonomous colleges have already adopted. State University has given some guidelines for the credit transfer too. So there it's happening much, much more. And I think that has not yet come into Maharashtra yet. So I think Batu, Savitri Phule University, Mumbai University, none has come out with the credit transfer guidelines. Or they have it, but it's not being implemented. One of the two is happening. So we are hoping that this should pick up in the coming, months, years, whatever. And if there are any suggestions that you need for the academic council meetings, I think happy to volunteer Professor Nandita, Professor Sridhar, who are NPTEL coordinators, to be a part of those discussions, to at least initiate it with people there, maybe again approach. For instance, we had actually gone to GTU. GTU we had gone and met in 2019, pre-COVID, I think we had done something with them, but I don't think it came out in GTU yet. And we went and met the Mumbai University people also, nothing came out of it, but yeah, of course, we have to go 10 times, I think, before it really happens. Once is not going to work. So probably we'll do that. But if there are any such credit transfer initiatives happening from your side where you're drafting guidelines, right? We always say if it is permissible, you can send us a copy of that and we'd be happy to review it and maybe send you some suggestions. Like we said, many times the 8th semester, the implementation is happening as a mandatory course requirement. And after doing that, they realize, okay, students are not passing, students are absent, how do I graduate them? They have not put in the alternate measures in place like we were discussing in the morning, and then it becomes an issue. So they've done an implementation, then they find out it has consequences, which is what exactly we say in our booklet, please avoid, right? We have already said that. So there is also a credit transfer guidelines that we have come out from our side, which is there on the local chapter website. And it will be good to go through that once just as a checklist even, if you are doing credit transfer guidelines, just to see that at least what we have learned from various local chapter colleges telling us when they have implemented the problems that have been faced. You can avoid it by going through it and not really go through it again, learn and then do it, right? So that's something that you can do. So typical things that like we have, like Professor Andrew was saying, one is selection of courses. Which students have to do which courses, how do you keep the bucket large? Don't do it in the last semester, do it much ahead. And courses not within the college, not taught by the college can be taken from us and so on you can do. So this is on credit transfer. But I think there is a lot of push again happening on this side. We are being followed up a lot by the ministry on saying how many universities are doing, what are the numbers there. This whole exercise of mapping local chapter to the university is for that. They would now want to track which universities are actually doing credit transfer, how many are doing it, with streams and all that. And that data dashboards are being created for the people in the ministry basically. So I think they will push it a bit more so that to see that it's definitely getting implemented. Changes to exam form. Last time, because of again some requests, we had to put in the ABC ID, and we said that we will create the ABC ID if you don't have. But then we found that for creating an ABC ID, Aadhaar is mandatory and we don't have the Aadhaar number again. So we have come up after a lot of discussions again with the SWAYAM board. These are the options this time that will be there. I have ABC ID. So if students or any learners want to create on their own and put in their ABC ID into SWAYAM, you can do so. Okay. The other two options we have said is, I don't have an ABC ID. If you put that in, we are not going to do anything. It's just an information capture. And the third option is, I don't need an ABC ID. Maybe working professionals or others can use that particular thing to say, I don't need an ABC ID. So unlike last time, we are not going to create, even for last time people, we have not created ABC IDs to be honest, and we didn't have the Aadhaar numbers. So these are the options that will come both in enrollment and the exam registration form. So exam form, particularly for students, it will ask this, are you taking this exam for credit transfer? Yes, no. Once you say you're a student and you say yes, it will ask, do you have an APAR or ABC ID? And then it will give you the three options. If you have it, put it in. Otherwise, you say, I don't have it, or you say, I don't need it. One of the three that is going to be there. Currently, we are still not putting all our certificates into your ABC bank. Still, it hasn't happened. The integration is yet to happen from our side. So we will transfer certificates to the students and to the SPOCs like we have doing. Whenever we implement it, we'll let you know also on that. These are, so a lot of credit transfer policies we have archived on the ILC website also, from universities, from autonomous colleges, from the IITs, in what ways we are all implementing credit transfer that has been working. So you can go through that too if you're formulating policies. Gives you an idea of again how different people have done it. Okay, coming to the next big project that we have been doing since the last 4 years, translation. And we have been doing it in multiple ways. In fact, I think by now we have changed 5 processes already on our side, right from using Google Translate to going completely manual and then using Google Docs, partial tool being used and downloaded. And now we are going full-fledged onto 2 tools that are being developed in-house at IIT Madras by 2 groups of faculty there, AI for Bharat, and we have Bhashini. So there are 2 tools that they have been developing. And those are going to be used going forward for translation. So we had been facing some challenges with translations being done, and you know, the speed at which the translation is going on, because this is again another area where the ministry has been following up a lot with us on saying how many of the courses are translated, content is translated, which languages it's happening, and so on. So these Chitralekha and Translingua are now being modified a lot based on translator feedback. So what we did in the last, I think first 2 weeks of June, I think there are 1 or 2 here also who attended the camp on their side. You can see them here who have come. We picked some people from across all states who have been working with us for the last 4 years in various languages, various domains also. And we ran a 2-week workshop along with them and the tool development team, the technical part of it. So we put them all in a room together and we said, you all translate, show your difficulty. Now you sort the difficulty they have on the tool, get it more usable. That's what we did for 2 weeks, going back and forth every single day on spending at least 9 to 6. We were there doing this particular activity. And the outcome seems to be that if it took 4 hours to translate 1 hour of lecture video, it came down to 2 hours, but we are hoping to get it down much more. And I think the team is now looking at allocating 500 courses at least to translators, and the next 6 months at least 10,000 hours of output is what they are estimating to come out. So one request to you all, how many of you are actually involved in translation, or maybe your colleagues in the college or somebody else? Okay, not too many though. So one thing you all might want to do, so these are the numbers I'll show you. Marathi is 116, while Hindi is 213, Gujarati is 133, which is okay compared to, I think, the other languages of Odia, Punjabi and all that. but we would like to definitely increase these numbers. So if you are interested in being a part of this, or faculty from your college would be interested in being a part of this translation initiative, please do write to the translation team. There is an email ID, I think, on the website, a form that you can fill. There's a sample you'll have to do, after which you get onboarded. So that's a process that's there. It would really help us if more of you can come on board, because we are basically translating the course that's already been developed into your local language and kind of putting it in a manner that people can understand. And the latest, like I said, in January itself, is we have started dubbing our videos. So if you go to YouTube today, the NPTEL course is more than 10,000 hours of what we had done. We have dubbed it into various languages. You can toggle the language and even listen to it. It's not just reading subtitles. So we have already done that. We hope to scale it up much more. So please apply to this so that we can proceed with translating more. There's a honorarium associated with it. The team will give you the details when it is there. And the book that we bring out at the end, which says, after you translate, is in your name. So it says you're the first author, and the original course is, of course, developed by so-and-so faculty. So that is also an outcome of it. And where all can you see the content? Multiple places. So on Swayam, you can see the translated content below the video where you have the text scrolling part. That is one definitely where you can see. They are archived separately as PDFs. Every lecture translated is available for download. You can read it as a material. It's put together as a book with index and page numbers and all. So you can have a book on the entire course that you can actually read. Apart from it, on YouTube, you can toggle and get the subtitles changed to the language that you want to see, as well as the audio also you can change it. So these are the places where you can actually access the content that you have used. And one thing again is, please tell your students who are probably not so proficient in English about the availability of such material, right? So I think it might be useful to them. They definitely have to learn English if they have to get into jobs at wherever they are going, but to understand at least what is happening, these might be good materials to start off with, that they can maybe listen to it, they can read to it, they can have subtitles scrolling as they are watching. It's like watching maybe a Korean movie with English subtitles, right? When you're watching a serial, that's what you do. So at least watch the course with maybe your subtitles in Marathi or subtitles in Gujarati, if that's what they're comfortable with. So something like that, that you can also do. So this is the translation project that is happening. The website has all the details, which courses are translated into which languages, which are ongoing, which are available, and so on. So if you'll have preferences of courses also, you might want to write that when you write to the text translation team. So contact your SPOC or contact local chapter email ID also. They will also put you in touch with the other team if you have not worked with them before. But definitely we're looking for volunteers. We're looking for a lot more people, because this is like a crowdsourcing effort. Cannot be done by us, cannot be done by the IIT faculty, cannot be done by people we have there. So if we need your help here, definitely, in translating these, making them more accessible, reachable to the larger population there that needs this content in these languages. The next one is FTP certificates. This is mainly for the newer SPOCs. I know we are repeating ourselves many times when we do these workshops and all of this, because many of you know, but would like to still go through this for the new SPOCs who keep joining us for every workshop every single time. So NPTEL has an MOU with AICT, which we renewed last year, and it's valid for 5 more years. And if you do certain courses that are marked as AICT approved FTP course on Swayam, right, we also release a list. If you do that course, write the exam, and you pass it, you can apply for an additional FDP certificate, which will look like this, and that you can use for your career progression points. So AICT is approved it in this manner, and they say a 4-week course is a half FDP, 8-week course is a full FDP, a 12-week course is a 1.5 FDP equivalent. The numbers this time, 623 out of the 733 courses are categorized as FDP enabled. So if you do any of those 623, you can get an FDP certificate also for it. And on the Swayam page on the right side, this is how it will be written. If you want to verify whether it is an FDP course, this will be written like this. This is an AICT approved FDP course. The numbers have been quite steady for us. In Jan 24, in fact, the faculty registration percentage really increased. The FDP percentage has been kind of steady. Around 35,000 faculty members have used this feature to get FDP certificates in Jan 2024. And more than 67,000 faculty members have actually written exams and gotten certificates from us. So this is the faculty participation. Support for SPOCs for attending conferences. So this is another thing that we had started about 4 years ago, and we really wanted to see it scale up. We've actually put a lot more budget into this bucket. And we don't see that many SPOCs, or we had even extended to saying, okay, if the SPOC is not going to use this facility, pass it on to a mentor maybe who's doing very well, or at least somebody who's participating in the NPTEL process in your college as an incentive for them for, being a partner with us. We thought this is a nice feature to have. But we see that the numbers are still quite less. Only 19 have applied this year, approved is 14. The approved is because we also check the venue of the conference. There are only certain venues that we have approved, the IITs, NITs, certain other CFTIs and so on. So that is where we have approved the venues, and 8 have utilized it so far. So any feedback on, are you all not aware of this, or are you not kind of going to conferences maybe, or do you go to maybe other venue conferences, or why is this bucket not getting utilized is some feedback that we want to know. What should we change so that we enable it? Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so the venue is what matters, right?
So they also organize some event like this.
Yeah, if it's IIT Bombay, it gets approved always. So the IITs we approve, NITs we approve, and all that.
And
so
last time I have applied for the same at IIT Kharagpur, but my application got rejected.
With the reason of what?
Ma'am, I have to check the reason.
Okay, I don't know. There is a group that checks the application.
Yeah.
But if it's IITs and all, it does get approved. If it's some other venue, it does not. I do not know what you had applied for in specific.
But ma'am, that conference was
Asian countries. We'll have to up the budget a bit, right? Okay, we can look into that definitely. That is something that we can see. Yeah. The academicians have to take these questions. I only implement administrative policies, so.
The idea is you have to submit a paper there, right? You have to do some work and submit a paper. Right? Without paper, right now we are not considering. But one of the requests that came recently was to consider just attending a conference to get some exposure sort of thing. So we have to look into it, but it needs some discussion in our committees and all that. So we'll discuss that. We'll bring it up and see. But because I think these numbers are not sustainable, there's no point in doing these kind of numbers. We'll just not. See, we don't want to fund that. See, and as a principal, we want to see if we can induce or encourage faculty to do some research. I think, but that also people say is a lot of limitation in that and all that. So we'll see how we can effectively do this. So we're thinking about it.
NPTEL learning based analysis.
No, nothing like that. It is any conference that you can go to in any of the.
Actually, I have received 2 times conference support, madam.
Okay.
But the condition was the topic should be related to education system, which is related to.
No. There have been people who have gone for civil engineering conference, mechanical and all. That is not there. Only that one particular conference at T4E or something is based on that. The other conferences are in their particular areas only. There is no restriction on the area-wise that we look at. Nothing to do with NPTEL at all, in fact. It's just a conference that you go to, but if you have a paper, probably that's something that we have been looking at. You have submitted a paper and approved.
I have received it twice.
Okay.
But the paper is based on the technical content, but the condition was the area should be the topic of.
Can you send me that email if you have received and reject email from us stating that?
I have received 2 times. It is approved through NPTEL.
No, when you got rejected, we would like to also.
I have not rejected twice.
Okay.
I have received it twice.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Instead of attending the conference. Right now it is presenting. Yeah. It should be presenting. Thank you.
Okay, I think we'll move on. But any other ideas that you'll have with respect to the C? We also want to just see how else to insert. Like for student stars, we are saying we'll do pre-docs. We keep seeing what we can do for SPOCs in terms of your area, how to help you all kind of maybe give support to any initiatives that you all are doing is our motive. So if there's any other ideas that you all have that we need to extend support to, please let us know. We'll discuss. We do have twice a year the committee meetings of the NPTEL, and that's where we discuss all of it, get approvals for this. So if there's anything new that you have, please do write to us, or you can tell us over lunch today or later on also. I mean, we'd be happy to welcome ideas from our side that we can also look into. Yes. Okay, for paying, or what is it?
There are many journals, yeah.
No, publication and journal.
They are also demanding some amount. If some support from NPTEL to the faculties.
Okay,
Yeah.
they are asking for support for publication and journals.
Because now the colleges are demanding publications in Scopus journals, Web of Science, because all the accreditation body, NBA, NAC, they are demanding only all this stuff. So that no faculty is going for conference.
So the journal, one of the issues is there needs to be one scrutiny, right? So there are all sorts of journals out there. We all know how they operate. So that additional scrutiny needs some expertise. Someone like me or Nandita has to sit and look at it, go see the papers there, who is running the
Those
journal.
journals are indexed in Scopus.
Yeah, Scopus and all is there, sir. I think you can get easily, we can index. Yeah, you can pay and publish. So that part is the part that is very difficult for us to manage. So we don't want to get involved with those kind of journals. So that's where the issue comes. We'll see if we can do it.
Thank you.
We'll see.
That will be too large, I think.
Yeah, very large.
Even within the IITs, almost we don't support that, right? So, yeah.
Sponsoring for research projects.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. So, I'll at least note it down. Yeah. Yeah, international, at least Asian country conferences, they've said. Journal publication, sponsored project. Yeah, SPOC recommends is what we have given. So we've given.
The title says SPOCs.
It is primarily for them, but when we send the form out, we say if you are not using it, it can be somebody else from your college also. So that is fine. But we would prefer that they be associated with NPTEL in some form. They are contributing to NPTEL, being a mentor or being somebody who's at least looking at the courses, somebody who's helping the students. Something in some way they should have been a part of NPTEL to get this waiver from our side. That's all.
Stars in that something.
Yeah, this can be somebody
but
that's there.
The title says supports for SPOCs for attending. So it is.
Yeah.
So many people reading that on the NTP page understood it is only for SPOCs.
Stars, we had an approval. We haven't yet completely gone into it because there are too many student stars. Like you saw, there are 9,000, right?
Faculty
So,
stars.
faculty stars. Okay. Okay, we have noted it. We'll see what we can do. Okay, sorry. Okay, next is the GATE exam preparation. The portal has been on for the last 2 years. I think good traction we have seen in the way that people have been using it. And we have this kind of content there. So the last 10 years papers have been mapped to NPTEL courses, NPTEL specific lectures that you might want to see. Every question in the GATE paper has been mapped to specific lectures, the concepts taught in the lectures. There are PhD students, PMRFs, who have actually solved every question, explained how to solve a question for the last 10 years of papers again, and those video solutions are available on the portal again. There are mock tests that we conduct for at least 6 months. So every Sunday, I think 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., there's a mock test that gets conducted, maybe starting now September, we'll do it. that you can prepare for the GATE exam. So it will be something from the past that we have done, adding questions also we give it. And there's a leaderboard that we maintain for all of those who come in for the mock test, that is also there. And PMRFs also do live session solving as part of it. Apart from the NPTEL courses, some of them also come here and do GATE question solving. It becomes many times like a counseling session whenever I've logged in and seen, Dila, should I join here? What should I do this? Can I go to this institute? But they also help with those kind of information if they do know that. So that is also one kind of support that we are giving. And these are the departments that we have support for the question paper creation and so on that we have done. And yeah, this is completely free of cost. It's just gate.nptel.ac.in. They need to register with their email ID, and after that they can access all the resources on this particular portal. Email ID we are capturing because we send you out alerts on saying mock tests are coming, something else is coming, that's all. Otherwise, generally on the NPTEL website, we don't capture email ID, but here we do. But that's all they have to do, nothing in terms of payment. So this has been a good complementary portal, even if they are preparing, using some GATE coaching class. Some of them are prepared using only this also. So we've gotten feedback also from this year too, saying that it was very useful and they did all the mock tests here, they got good ranks. We've been getting this feedback from students. And JAM has been a request, but yes, we have not worked on it. We said, okay, first we'll finish this because basically the exam has a larger number of people who are attempting the exam, but probably we'll try for JAM going forward. So that is something that we'll do. NPTEL Plus is a portal we launched in Jan 22, and here it's a little different from the main NPTEL. We have 3 sections, I would call it, on NPTEL Plus. One is self-paced certification that we have. So here you can do anytime certification. Mainly we opened it for the working professionals. So they wanted more flexibility in the way that they could get certified from NPTEL, not be restricted by the Jan-July kind of timings, exam dates on fixed dates and so on. So what we did here was we've opened about 280 courses on this portal. All the content is the same, but we give them more assignments, and the criteria for being eligible to register for exam is more strict. In SWAYAM, we take the best 8 out of 12, average of 40, and then you're eligible for certificate. Here, you have to get a 50 in every single assignment of the 12 assignments, then only we'll allow you to even register for the exams. So we said, okay, just don't register for a course, show me that you know the content, then you come to write the exam. Don't waste your money by registering for the exam if you're not really going to pass it. So we kept it like that. They have to do the assignments, every assignment, get more than 50 and then come in for the exam. Exams are normally done every Wednesday and Saturday. So you can register for exams every single week actually, and depending on the subject taken, we do it. Online, remote proctored is the way of exam, and there is a different certificate format we give out for this. In fact, recently we've started seeing a couple of colleges that are taking these for credit transfer. So to answer some questions, what happens if student failed the SWAYAM exam? What happens if a student is absent? Some of the colleges, what they've done is if the course is on NPTEL Plus, then they're asking us for the online proctored exam, and they're accepting this for that particular credit transfer. So again, it's up to your college policy to do it. We are restricting it, saying you should have at least registered to a SWAYAM exam, and maybe you've not come or maybe you've not passed. That's something that we check. But this certificate, if it's acceptable to you, there'll be no SWAYAM logo on this because this is an internal NPTEL initiative. So the format of the certificate is different. You have to get it passed where your academic council this is acceptable, and then you can go in for it. So there are about 280 courses we have. And there is a cost also for these exams that you have to do. So there is a cost for the course, cost for the exam, that is something that they have to do. But then if students need particular skills to be picked up, they need it within, say, 1 month, placement is coming, I never did this course, I want to learn it. Maybe this is a way to learn it also from NPTEL, that you want to do it at your time. So that is the main thing about the self-paced courses. And then we have also a lot of workshops and short-term training programs that go on offer here. So we are able to do some things like tool training, something that are current technology, something that is untested or not offered as a full-fledged Senate course inside the IITs, which is what we are allowed to offer on SWAYAM, right? But supposing it is still in a preparatory stage, the faculty has been doing research, they want to talk about it, they want to explain that area maybe or something like that. Those kind of training programs and those kind of workshops you are bringing in online on NPTEL Plus. So these will be anywhere between 2 hours, 3 hours, half day, 1 day, 2 days, something like that. Some courses we have had specifically for faculty, at least 3 or 4 I think we've had for faculty in that. These are some of the things that in general we ran. So there were 2 courses using Azure that we had, NLP using Azure, data engineering using that, then in machine learning for healthcare, dental biomaterials, which was on the bio side, drop sprays and atomization, something generic, but at the PhD level, it's a prep course for the PhD level that we had. And these are the other parts. So here, effective teaching, and there was one more course for faculty that we were doing specifically. Maybe it's not listed here. But teaching in computer science, there were 2 courses. Teaching, I think, algorithms, teaching databases, something. They were specifically for computer science faculty also, we were running it. So they had to watch the video, create something, come and present it. The faculty would do interactions based on how they even taught. We were having practice sessions with the faculty. So there were courses like that that we were offering on this. But otherwise, these are the sample kind of topics which we wanted to showcase. Problem solving with AI, no code, artificial intelligence tools, something like that. The other one that I would really urge the, especially management people to go through, because there are a couple of them who are in the management area. There is a faculty from ISEC France who is working with us. And along with a couple of them in a group, they are bringing in these experts from outside India to offer master classes on NPTEL. So this is like a new initiative that we are working with them. You can see a lot of the topics are on the management side. It will be on sales marketing, explainable and responsible business analytics, data analytic management, customer centricity, and topics like that. So since he's from there, we get a lot of experts from there. But you can see the other ones that we have been doing is also from KTH Sweden. We have somebody from TU Darmstadt, Germany. Recently, we had somebody from, I think, Cambridge University also offer a master class and so on. So those are on fluid mechanics, there were 2, I think, on fluid mechanics and something else that's there. So these master classes are from experts outside India, not from the regular IITM community that we see, IIT community we see as part of NPTEL. But we are trying to see whether they'd be interested in offering topics that are different topics that they're working on outside in their areas, that we can also expose our students to. We've been getting very good traction for this, very good feedback. In fact, many of these are hands-on. So we'll have a lot of breakout rooms, half an hour they'll do some project, they come back, they present something, or they analyze something and they come back. That's the way that these classes go. So we call them master classes, and these are all priced. They are not free. These are all priced, but then it is restricted to about 100 people, 150 people, and in that the interaction goes on. So far it's been doing good, and we hope to scale this particular initiative up. Everything is online. That complete masterclass session is online. This is the internships that many of you were talking about. The toppers in the courses, if the faculty agree to take interns, then we write to them and say, apply for internships with us. So that is something that we have been doing. We want to scale it up. I think I had also said this in January when I came here, that this is an initiative we want to bring out to at least 500 now. And within the SPOC login, we are showing this as a separate tab. You get the complete tracking of which all toppers are eligible for applying, who all have applied, who have been selected, on the student side, who has also accepted, and so on. We are showing you the entire life cycle of the students from being a topper to going up to internship, so that you all can also kind of, maybe nudge them to apply for these. So these are now primarily becoming in person. The online internship mode is almost dying out. Whenever we ask faculty, all of them say, let the students come to the institute, let them spend time there with me in the lab. That's what we are hearing, which means students have to go there in person and do it. It's no longer too many of online internships that are being accepted. So I think that's still a blocker. I think we discussed this in January also, saying that students are saying they want online, or they are saying yes, but finally they don't end up going there. That's also something we are seeing. If you look at the numbers, it's there. If you look at the winter internships, 103 actually accepted and completed is only 69. The remaining didn't actually go to the institutes, though they accepted even saying, I will take up the internship. This time 213 have accepted. We are still following up with students on joining the institute and completing it and so on. But it's not the number you see here who accept actually complete the internship for whatever reason. So it's probably nice to again talk to the students to say that it's a good experience to go to another institute, spend some time there. Even if it be Kharagpur or a Kanpur, right? It's maximum of 2 months. Go there, explore that place, see something. I mean, I have requests coming in saying that, okay, a Kharagpur faculty accepted him, but can he do the internship at IIT Madras? That's not possible, right? Because the faculty, the course that he has stopped in is in Kharagpur. He has to go to Kharagpur. We can accommodate them at another institute. So it's good to go there and experience whatever is there, I think. Yeah. So last time we had a faculty professor, Sanjeeva Srivastava, with a student here. And that was a huge success story because he joined Professor Sanjeeva as an intern, being a topper in his course. And then he converted it first into a master's and then converted into a PhD. And in fact, when he came here to talk to us on the SPOC workshop day, he had just completed his final viva also, and he was doctor, that student, you know. So starting off from doing an NPTEL course, being a topper, he became a PhD student, completed his PhD from IIT Bombay under Professor Sanjeeva, right? So there's a lot of potential in this that can happen. The conversions that can happen from being just a topper which students don't understand to, you know, doing a master's or a PhD. If they can go and work in labs, publish papers is a lot that's happening. They are doing publishing papers if they go there and spend 2 or 3 months. But even such, you know, incidents, there's a lot of potential. So follow up with the students to say, let them, if there is such an opportunity and we're saying the faculty is agreeing to take you, I think they should apply, they should try out that opportunity if there's a possibility and kind of go there at that institute, spend time there. So these are the numbers that we keep track with. There's a SPOC login where we are showing it. So there's a tab called internship, and inside that all this data is visible to the SPOCs. Soft skill training, yes, we do this for all the local chapters. There was some feedback in Chennai saying that we ask apparently saying, do you have a placement or a training center? And if you say yes, we don't give it or something. They were saying, can you extend it to us too? Because colleges do not like to say we don't have such a center. That was one feedback that came. We said, yes, we'll now open it. Maybe we won't really ask that question too much. But in general, this has been going on. And every week, I think we're doing about 2-3 colleges at least continuously. We've been doing it. Again, this is completely free. So if your students want to avail this and you think it will be useful for your students, it's batches of 30. It's a 1-week program of 2 hours, 3 hours. And there is a one-on-one also that the soft skill trainers do with every single student. They give a one-on-one feedback on how they are presenting, how their resume is, how they have to talk, on whatever they observe in that particular half an hour that they do, right? That they also give a feedback on that. So probably it's useful if you don't have any such in your college again. To say that if you're already doing it, I would say don't come to NPTEL, we'll give it to colleges that don't have this facility. But if you think this is useful, please write to local chapter. I think every month we float a form. You can fill that and then we work with you to schedule the slots and go ahead with the training. So this is something that we've been doing for the last, I think, 3-4 years now. And again, very good feedback that we get that the soft skill training really boosts their confidence. They get a lot of insights into what to do when they go to an interview, how it has worked, and people who have gotten jobs have also said that it helped them at least in part for whatever is there. Lab workshops, typically 1 week in duration, in person at the institutes again. I think this time we have opened about 6 lab workshops on our side. 3 or 4 were from IIT Bhopal, IIT Bombay. I think the Well Labs again that you also have, Advani Electronics Lab, that is opening for its workshops. So that also we are doing from our side. And the lab workshop fee is very, very subsidized. It's only 200 rupees for the student, 800 is only a deposit. So if they complete the workshop, we actually refund that. This was more to say because previously students would sign up and they would never go in person to the institute. Since it's in person, we block seats, 50 seats. Beyond that, we don't take. So if they don't go, it would become a waste. So we've done this. The travel accommodation is on the student, but the workshop expenses we take from NPTEL side. So ideally, that's what it costs. Again, it's been a very nice experience and feedback from the student side because they go to, again, these good institutes with good lab facilities. They're exposed to what is happening there. They attend talks by the faculty there who are working on various research projects. They interact with the PhD scholars there. And they come out with something more of, you know, what is possible, and maybe it shows some pathways of where they want to go. For instance, okay, that was yesterday, right? The BS. Okay, that was a lab workshop. Okay. I mean, there was a student who was saying in general that I'm doing something related in bio, and I didn't know what area to take. I'm also doing some data science parts. But attending a workshop where, just a 2-hour workshop where a faculty talked about a particular area where bio meets data science and bioinformatics and had kind of explained it, the student said it was a revelation to say, okay, now I got my thought fixed that I can marry the 2 areas that I like, which is bio and this, and I will pursue this, you know. So sometimes when students go and attend these, they also get some clarity on maybe what to do next, or it gives them ideas on, you know, how to proceed. So probably might be useful for that you might want to again tell your students about it. These are the kind of workshops that we have done. IIT Bombay, like you can see, had it. IIT Bhopal, Kharagpur had one. I think there was something on, yeah, that's the one that we had. Social media handles, are you following us? I think last time we got a good response. But the thing that Professor Andrew was saying, where we are not influencers because we lost our Twitter handle, And from 50,000, we've now down to, I think, 1,200 or something, because it got logged. We could never unlock our Twitter handle after that. So we lost it. But otherwise, we have good traction on our handles. So we have more than 230,000 followers on LinkedIn, on Instagram, we are good again. Of course, I think that is 50 lakh on the YouTube. That's one particular channel they picked up, I think. Facebook is okay. Twitter is the one we are building again because we couldn't get the followers back, so that's going to be a process. But we are highly active if you've seen us on these social media channels. We keep posting something. Some are fun. There are a lot of memes that we also put out on our side and kind of have fun on our side. But we also give updates on whatever is happening with respect to courses or any other events that are there. Industry associates going on. We have 90 plus industry associates now in various domains. We work with them. These are the people who primarily support the CSR initiatives also, from where we give the fee waivers. So they also put their employees for training. They put their, they do some mock interviews for us, and participation more has been like that. There are a couple of programs that specifically the industries we have been working with have kind of tied up with us. One is definitely the Microsoft program. I think last time also we had a discussion on it, but just to go through, there are programs for students where they can complete certification from Microsoft on the various certification courses that they have. There are discounts available through us for if they want to do certification. So if your college has a tie-up with Microsoft directly, you don't have to go through us. But if your college does not have a tie-up with Microsoft, you can actually go through NPTEL and give them the discount vouchers if they want to do certification. So there's also a class in which we guide the students to do all of this. There are educators there. There are people who help to do it also. You can get the students attached to it. So apart from, say, NPTEL, which is all theoretical, we don't teach tools, we are not getting industry certification courses, right? This is one way to supplement that possibly. So you might want to look at it and see whether you want to make use of it. We had also invited a lot of faculty who can become educators as part of this program. So Microsoft has an educator program where any faculty can do a couple of courses and they can run training programs in batches of 100, get them to finish certification courses. But I think that really didn't go well. We have only 2 have completed certification and others all in various steps. So we are also working on it. If any of the faculty in your college, CS department or otherwise, right, wants to become an educator, there are forms we keep opening. There's some onboarding that happens. Microsoft has some sessions with them and some things that you'll have to do. It rolls out in that particular fashion. I think you can also go through that, and this is something we have done. Apart from it, there are 2 more that we are partnered with. ANSYS is a very, very nice partnership. I feel that we got a good deal from them for NPTEL. So ANSYS has come out with a lot of certification courses again. They have badge tracks and they have certification. Actually, the badge tracks are also priced. Certification is even higher priced, from 25,000 to 40,000 rupees is the cost of their certification. The ANSYS tools are used by a lot in the industry. Whenever you go for certain job roles, it is very advantageous to have an ANSYS certification. So what we have struck up with ANSYS is, they have identified 20 courses with us. And in the 20 courses, what they have said is, if there are topper, gold, silver or elite of these courses, the track completion badges, which are 12,000 rupees each, would be free for them. So you can log into the ANSYS equivalent of this particular courses, you can do their entire course, and for getting the badge, it is free. And if you want to go in for the certification, they have given us a 90% discount voucher. So whatever is like 30,000 as the cost for them, they've given us up at 3,000 rupees. So again, we have the discount vouchers with us. We can pass it on to the students. So that's what we have asked them for. And there are currently people who are pursuing. So 5 faculty, 5 employed, 14 students have actually completed the badges. They are now going on for the certification. We've given them the discount vouchers that are there. And we have already given out forms for the 800 plus who are in this category from the July and Jan semesters, and 190 are going through. So again, this is like a wonderful opportunity, because even if you don't want to go in for the paid thing of certification, the certificates, right, at least try for the badges. They are completely free if you are part of NPTEL. So your students, if they've done any of the 20 courses, ask them whether they'd be interested, see if you can guide them, get them to complete this. It's a good point on your resume. It's something you can show on LinkedIn. It's something valuable if you're going in for placements also. That is something that you can do. With Texas Instruments, we have a tie-up where if you do 2 courses from NPTEL, you'll be interviewed for a summer internship, maybe converted to a pre-placement offer. I think 1 student got through last time, but not more than that. But it's an open thing. Anytime they finish, you can actually apply and they'd be happy to interviews what they said. Capgemini, we're working with them. They want a lot of girl students, at least 200, 300 of them. They want them at 3 locations. Bombay is one. In fact, Bombay, Bangalore, and I don't know if it's Hyderabad or Chennai, one of the 3. They are looking out for 200, 300 in specific girl students who have completed some Java programming or something like that. And I think that's something we circulated again as an opportunity. If there are people, get them to go through it. Delivery is looking at operations and supply chain. So if students doing some of those courses, they're interviewing, giving them internships, jobs, that is happening. So this is a way that we are working with the companies and whatever opportunities that we have. P-waiver, as all of you know, yes, we are disbursing whatever we get. But since the number of students is now increasing a lot, LCs is increasing, we are tightening the slabs that we can give. But if you have more, we are again opening up the slabs. So it depends on how many apply. If we feel that we have not utilized what we have, we are again opening out and saying, okay, we can support also. That also we have been doing. But as much as we can, what we get, we have been disbursing from our side. And feedback has been good, that it's been useful for them. So that's part of it. The LC is there, right? There's another presentation for LC. Can you open that? Yeah, so I think that concludes the initiatives part of it that we have. These are all what we have been doing as part of NPTEL. Apart from certification courses, like you can see, it's not just about creating a course, offering a course and running exams for it. We also work on, okay, what can we do in large, at large for the community that's there, be it students or be it the local chapter or be it the faculty who are there. It's something that we do think about, and of course sometimes we are just dry for ideas and we are also not so imaginative maybe many times. We have to put in our thoughts. So if you all have any ideas on all of it, you can share with us. We will definitely debate it out and come out if it feels reasonable and good to implement from our side. The last part of it before we go on to, I think, the distribution. Are you doing this or should I do it? Any of you doing it or no? Okay, so I'll take maybe 10 minutes here and we'll just start. That Nisha can talk, I think. So that I will let her do the talking. So yeah, the local chapters currently we are on 6,325 as on date that the presentation was created, which was last week. So would have added some more, I think. The largest is engineering technology management, 3,400, but now it looks like the non-tech is almost 50%. That's where we are looking at it. Art, science, commerce, 1,823. Health science, medical is 300. Laws, 36, and so on. So we have all kinds of institutions partnering with us that are there. And yeah, this is the thing that Professor Andrew was saying in the morning. Maharashtra has the highest number of local chapters. It's a large margin. I don't think even Tamil Nadu is going to catch up ever. 1277. But in the top 200 that we have started this time, only 13 are from Maharashtra actually. And active LCs also you can see 266 of them are there. While Tamil Nadu we have 897 but 58 and top 100, and of course active LCs are there. The other states are the same here. So we have Madhya Pradesh, we have Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, AP and Telangana. Those are kind of the top and very small representation from the other states that are going on. So this is the split of it. The participation has been steady. We are seeing anywhere between 80 to 85% every semester, not gone down even with the addition of new LCs, so it holds kind of the fraction is there. And state-wise total registrations is something again we keep tracking. What is the conversion that happens for us? Tamil Nadu steady at between 28 to 30%, that's what we are seeing. AP is also at 15%. Maharashtra is, like I said, better than last times if you can see. 7, 8, 6, 9 and so on, but we are back to 9.67 after a 5 and a 7. UP is doing much better. They are growing at least over the last couple of 4 semesters. They have increased. Telangana has kind of dipped but steady there. Kerala has gone down. West Bengal has gone down quite a bit. Maybe they have to pick up. So this is a trend that we see amongst the various states in terms of registration percentage that's there. And we keep tracking a lot of numbers otherwise. How many LCs are there in the exam registration count of below 100? What we asked you to put in the buckets today in the first slide, right? So below 100 is how many, 101 to 500 is how many, 501 to 1000 is how many. Basically the LC numbers that we are seeing. Again, you can see Tamil Nadu in the 1001 to 5000 is 46 that we have. Maharashtra is 8 in that bucket, AP is 27 in that, and the previous one also, TN is 40, AP is 38, and 15 is 501 to 1000. And you can see the big guys there, Tamil Nadu 5001 to 10,000, and above 10,000 there are 3 there in that thing. AP is 1. I think we should capture the Gujarat one. Okay, the Vadodara I think is in the 1001 to 5,000 probably. It's not crossed 5,000. So these are the numbers we are seeing. Delhi is 5,000 to 10,000. We have the number. Punjab is the Chandigarh University that we have in that particular bucket. Hope all of you are there in the SPOC WhatsApp groups. You're all added to the SPOC WhatsApp groups that we have. Any of you not added, please get yourselves added there. Write to your local chapter offices, the Bombay office, Chennai office, whichever office. We will add you to that because it's a very good way of instantly connecting with you, sorting your issues if you have any, asking your questions so that we can answer it there. And of course, sharing information. Whatever we share through email, we also keep putting on those groups. So it's a good way to keep yourself abreast of whatever we are doing. Quick way to interact with us also. So I'll move from there. Communication modes, we have WhatsApp groups. We have a Google group on email where we send to everybody the NOC SPOC group. And local chapter is the email ID that we normally handle, which is the kind of email ID for local chapters all across India. It's not specific to just the south. But any issues anywhere with respect to your SPOC logins, with data there, with certificates, with students and all, whatever generic is there, you can write to that particular. If there are specific issues, you can contact your own local office, right? Bombay office you can contact, or the Kanpur office you can connect with, and so on. Every Thursday at 5 p.m., we are running a Gmeet session. It's an open Gmeet session. You can log in and you can interact, ask your questions there again. So make use of this, especially if you're new SPOCs. Log in at 5 p.m. on Thursdays and you can actually interact and know more about whatever is happening in the local chapter. Or if you contact Nisha, she'll be very happy to explain to you whatever you need to do. If you're new SPOC and you need to know the processes involved at every step, right? Where to see data, or maybe how to get your enrollment information, registration information, maybe some payment part, fee waiver part, whatever, Nisha will be happy to help you, I guess. And the local chapter website has most of the documents and the information that you will require. On SWAYAM also you have a login, but the SWAYAM login is very, very restricted in terms of the data it will give you. It will give you enrollment data. The most important part on the SWAYAM login will be setting the mentors. Like sir was saying, the mentor faculty have to enroll to the course. The SPOC has to log into SWAYAM and set them as mentors. Only after that students can see the mentors and they can choose the mentors. So that's something very important. You can't do it on our website. The NPTEL website, local chapter website does not handle this, only SWAYAM does it. So this you definitely have to do it there. And the other part that you can see on SWAYAM is whether students have submitted assignments, you'll get a green tick, and after the deadline you will also see the marks. That is something you can see live on the SWAYAM portal as the courses are running. Mentors can also see it for their own students. But beyond that, everything else will be on the nptel.ac.in local chapter website. So the exam registration data, hall tickets, center information, the marks that they get, the final marks, the certificates, the zip of all the certificates of everybody, everything, the star certificates, everything comes on your portal within the NPTEL website. So all of you have 2 logins. Just be comfortable with both, ensure that you know what data is available on both and that you know to use both the logins that are there. And the active local chapters, this is normally the criteria we use, 25 present, 13 certified. So this time we changed it because we also found that there were LCs that were having 1,000 registered and some present, not coming in the top 100, but also just being called an active LC. So there were more than 500 students registered, 400 present and some fraction passing. But again, we were calling them an active LC. So we thought, why not change it? I mean, all these rules, like we said, we had made it in 2015 and kind of never revisited. When we had like 200 local chapters and today we have 6,300, we said it's high time we revisited. So some changes we brought in this time are some things like this. So the active LCs, we have split it into 3 categories. We are recognizing if you have registered above 1,000, 501 to 1,000, 101 to 500, you need to have present by registered as 75% certified, which is your passed by registered also has to be 50%. Then you will come in one of those 4 categories, 3 categories that are given there. If it's not kind of in any of those, you will get an active LC certificate still. So these 3 categories, we are also giving something for the college. not just the SPOC, but the college gets a plaque and the SPOC gets a certificate. The other new category we introduced was discipline-wise toppers. Toppers in terms of performers from the LCs, because we saw that again in the top 100, when you see, we are counting everybody, right? But there are discipline-wise colleges also who are taking courses, and somehow they get lost because it is smaller numbers. They are not in the 10,000, 5,000 ranges, so they don't come in the top 100. So we said, why not recognize local chapters discipline-wise? So we took out all the disciplines, and we again put a criteria there, at least 50 learners in the discipline, attendance percentage is something, and pass percentage is something, and the top 3 will be recognized with plaques, and the SPOC will get a certificate. That's something that we are doing. And so the total number of awards that we are giving away is going to be like this. The top 100, we now made it top 200. So the AAA becomes 1 to 20, 21 to 100 will be AA, and from 101 to 200 is going to be the A category. When we put out the list of the points that we calculate, right? So this is what will be there. So the top 200 instead of the top 100. Then apart from it, the 7 special categories remain. How have you improved in terms of participation? How have you improved in terms of performance? The max faculty who are coming in, the max NPTEL stars, and so on. Those 7 categories remain. Discipline-wise top LCs, you'll have awards. Then active LCs, you have 3 categories, and then you have the active local chapters. So these are all the recognitions that are going out to the local chapters from our side, starting with this particular term. So these are the 7 categories that are there for the new LCs. This might be too much to understand, but it's all there on the website, or again, meet with Nisha or join a Thursday meeting. You can understand better on how we actually do all of this. Mentor statistics, this is something that we have seen. The numbers seem to be pretty high that are going out. So we are also looking into data a bit more to see how is the mentoring happening, and also to capture how is the mentoring happening, because we don't have an insight into that now. We'd also like to learn from you and pass that learning on to the other local chapters on where the colleges are doing well. We want to see whether it can be also shared with the other LCs who can also do well similarly, right? So that's something we're thinking of how to capture, but 4,389 mentors have qualified to get certificates this time, which is about 67% that is there. Yeah, these are the top 20 LCs. I think we've just captured all of it. LCs with max NPTEL stars, there are many of them here. So these institutes have gotten the max NPTEL stars here in various domains. Highest pass percentages in LCs. We just did some more data this time on our side. Date-wise enrollment and registration counts and feedback. We have a lot of feedback that we keep putting out on NPTEL. In fact, it was very nice to see, I don't know how many of you have seen it, there's a testimonials tab on nptel.ac.in, and currently I think we have 67,000 feedback cards that have been prepared. So we are partnering with a company to say that if students, as they get the certificates or stars, you want to give some feedback about it, you create a post and you can post it on your own handles. It can be any social media, WhatsApp status, it could be Instagram, it could be Facebook or something else like that. It also gets captured by us. So in that we have gotten about 45,000 feedback just this semester in January alone. So thanks for all of that, whoever has done all the feedback from your student side to you all also for providing that. Apart from it, a lot of videos captured have been put out. From the STARS meeting especially, it was absolutely motivating and happy to see all those videos going out. We got a lot of attention for those videos, a lot of feedback for those videos, because people who complain that I don't have time to do one course, when they see people talking about 6 courses being done, 8 courses being done, 50 courses being done, after that they really have to rethink what do they mean when they say they're busy for one course, right? So I think a lot of students kind of like that part of it. We are getting a lot of comments for it. So we do post a lot of updates and videos on the YouTube channel and again put it up on our social media channels. Yeah, with this we truly come to the end of the presentations part, and I think we can go in for the award of the LCE recognition there. It's 1:24, 1:30 we'll start at 6 minutes just for the last few questions that we will take. If there is anything specific, 1:30 is a hard stop. We are going to start off awards. If we can start preparing for it, if you need anything, we can do. Otherwise, 6 minutes for questions. Yes. Yeah.
To select like a pharmacy, they have to select other or something.
Okay.
So, madam, though it's a very like a small
this
thing.
I've been hearing for like 4 semesters. I've been giving this feedback. It's not done still. Okay, I haven't followed.
So students feel disconnect. They feel that it's for engineers only and it's not for them. One
yeah.
thing. Second thing, for the subjects like.
Pharmacy is under something, no? Sciences it comes under. Pharmacy is there. Lakshmi keeps telling me that. Can you check where pharmacy is? Just open that. There is a B farm, there is an M farm. What do they have to select? During a normal form in the department. What should they select to get pharmacy? Nahi re, there is something on pharmacy, I know that.
Till last semester, madam, they have to select other only.
No, okay, let me check that because this we had gotten done. I go back always and they tell me it's done. So it is somewhere, but maybe it's hidden. What is why I'm just open a course and do that. Yeah.
And madam, in content wise also, the number of like the modules or the courses which are available, very few courses are there which are like especially for pharmacy background.
Yes, so Professor Andrew and I, when we got that you can work with the INIs, right? We did go to the NIPERs to ask for courses. Correct. And we did meetings with them. Meetings were very nice. We came out happy. They were very happy. They said, you're doing a fantastic job. No courses came out of it. So we've been following with them for last 6 months and we still don't have courses with them for whatever connects we have. AIMS we have gone to. We are still waiting for courses from them. So this team is still weak. We are not able to really get those out. So we'll have to, I think, devise some other strategy which we'll have to discuss. But yes, no success on that yet.
Okay. And madam, in the YouTube videos, now when you are posting the YouTube videos, they are naming it as a module 1, module 2, module 3.
Okay.
So in place of naming by module, the name
Isn't the title coming?
No. So it's difficult to identify. There are 40, 50 modules. Then if you want to listen to one particular module,
okay, we had changed this and we had mandated that everybody has to do it, but I'll check. Maybe some institutes are not doing it. Bombay is doing that. Are you naming all your videos with lecture names? Or are you doing module 1, module 2? I think Madras has changed. Lecture names you're putting. I'll check which institutes. If you have specific courses, give me the names
application
later
of spectroscopic methods.
That's IIC, I think. Okay. Okay, give me the specific courses. I think we'll look into it. But as a policy, we had changed to lecture names. We were at least supposed to be doing it. Yeah.
That's it, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, there was a discussion about how else to support the SPOCs.
Yeah.
One suggestion is that if you can allow these master classes on NPTEL Plus and you can waive off the fee for those SPOCs.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. 3 minutes, 1:27. We have questions we can have for 3 minutes and then we will start. Any other suggestions, any other questions, any other feedback? Yes, sir. Okay, which city is this, sir?
Ahmednagar, Maharashtra.
Avadnagar.
Ahmednagar.
Ahmednagar, okay.
Yes. Actually, we have requested.
Okay. Do we even have a center there? Do we run exams there?
No, it is at Aurangabad, 150 kilometers, then Kopargaon.
Okay, I think Ahmednagar, we were doing it in the initial days and when we didn't get traction, we would have probably closed and never opened. So I'll ask them possibly to open it on the form. So in fact, we are revisiting all cities again. So if there are any cities you think we'll get enough numbers of at least 100 per day, right? That's a minimum that we'll require. That students are now going more than 100 kilometers away to somewhere. Write to us, we'll open it in the exam form once we check with our exam partner that we can do exams there. So we'd be happy to open more centers. Do let us know. I've noted your Ahmednagar, I'll work on it.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you. Ichal Karanji was again there in the earlier years, but I think we never opened because we were not getting it. I'll check again on that. Note. Yeah, so that's what 2017-18 when we didn't have, we would open, we would close, we would open. So after that, I think we gave up. Maybe it's time to revisit it again. So give us the city names, we'll look into it definitely. Anything else?
Yes, madam.
Yes.
If any of our staff member would like to develop a course for NPTEL, is there any possibility?
So that's what Professor Andrew had said. Currently, we don't have permission to work outside of the IITs and INIs itself. We have gotten only 6 months back. So you'll have to work with one of the faculty in these institutes from where we take courses or the INIs and co-offer courses only. It will not be something that we are doing separately or we are able to accept courses from you separately. If there's a modality that comes in, we'll keep you informed, but currently it's not there.
But on the portal, we have seen certain courses under CEC model from Gujarati universities.
That is CEC, sir. You'll have to contact them. Maybe they have a different model. NPTEL as such, we have a different mandate.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
IIT Madras.
Andrew, for the BS online courses. Okay. So currently there are a lot of students. See, currently in the BS degree program we have about 28,000 students studying, out of which at least more than 20,000 are studying in another college and doing this program with us. So they are doing 2 degrees at the same time, because now UGC and AICT have kind of proved that you can do 2 degrees at the same time. So students are pursuing, they go on either for the full BS or they do 1 diploma or they stop midway, because it's like NEP, we've done multiple exits in that program. So in terms of partnering, we don't have a specific way, or we don't have anything special for partnering with colleges. We are starting a school program though for the BS now. We have initiated something for the school. Standard 11, we are getting them introduced to the concepts of electronic systems and data science so that they get an idea. And standard 12, we are also saying, write the qualifier, get an admission into IIT Madras program so that you have 1 admission on hand even as you do it. Let's get the pressure off is what we are trying to do. So for schools, we have specific programs. But for colleges to partner with us, we are still looking at the model or the modality in which we need to partner, because students have to come in, they have to do the courses anyway, the academic thing is still with us. But what will be the college's role is something we've not figured out. So we are working on it. If you have some ideas on it, you can definitely share. We'd be happy to explore it and see how we can go about that. But one thing we'll say, why we had the slides here also, is that it's a good way to encourage your students to also maybe try and take up the foundation or the diploma from the IIT Madras side of the program. It's a good add-on, a good addition as a skill set, as a certification for them to do, and it opens a lot more doors for the students. We've seen that even when they go for placements within your own college, right? Having your degree along with maybe a diploma or a BSc from this actually has bettered their roles, bettered their pay package as they call it, bettered the companies in which they have gotten opportunities. So it definitely does seem to work in that way. So if there are good students who can cope with 2 programs, it's very stressful, it's highly rigorous. If NPTEL has 1 exam, at the end of it we have 3 in-person at center exams every single month, 3 terms a year. Apart from it, 3 more Sundays we'll have programming exams. So almost 6 Sundays they write exams with us every single term, 3 times a year, 3 terms a year. So it's not easy, but at least 20,000 students are studying a degree and doing this with us. And it is from commerce management, from science background, from arts background, it's from engineering background, any engineering and so on. Seems to be okay if they can kind of manage it. So that's something that's there. I think we've crossed 1:30. We will now go on to the felicitation part. Thank you all for listening. We can interact over lunch after this.
Hello ma'am, one more question.
Last question.
Yeah, last question. I am Surabhi from Pillai College of Engineering, and my college is under the process of implementation of credit transfer system. Just now you told that we can get our credit transfer guideline checked by you people. To whom to send a mail regarding that?
Are you in touch with the Bombay office?
Yes.
With Nisha? Yeah, you can send it to her. She can check it, and she can also get inputs from professor and give it.
Okay. And one more question. Yeah. NEP 2020 has introduced a course, Indian Knowledge System. And just my personal request to get some courses on NPTEL platform for that.
I think we have courses on yoga, some wellness, there is something on happiness, something coming from Kharagpur and Bombay we have.
But very less
yeah, core IKS I think we don't have courses. So yeah, we'll see. We'll work on it whether we can get something on it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you all. We'll interact over lunch. If there's anything more, you can let us know over there.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable speech. Now we will start the felicitation program. I request Professor Andrew, Professor Nandita Madhavan, and Bharti Madam, please come on stage to give away the flex and certificate to the local chapter that are rated AAA, AA, single A, special active certificates and awards, discipline awards, and special category LC certification. So first of all, I call upon AAA award, Parallel Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vadodara, Gujarat. MIT Academic of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Vandana Khandelwal, Award AA. Charator University of Science and Technology, Anand, Gujarat. Professor Nirav Bhatt, Award AA. Fourth. Professor Nirav Bhatt, Charator University of Science and Technology. Okay. Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Rajendra Sutar. Award AA. Sanjivani College of Engineering, Kopargaon, Maharashtra. Professor R.B. Patte, Award AA. Okay, ma'am. Yeah, fine. Next, Parul Institute of Technology, Vadodara, Gujarat. Professor Devendra Parmar, Award AA. G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Deepika Ajalkar, Award AA. Pandit Deen Dayal Petroleum University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Professor Daya Kaul, Award AA. College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Mahesh Sindhikar, Award AA. G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Achamma Thomas, Award AA. Pandit Deen Dayal Petroleum University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Professor NICMAR University, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Amit Goyal, Award AA. SIS College of Arts, Science, Commerce, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Mahalakshmi Nadar, Award A. SIS College. Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, Maharashtra. Professor S.D. Ruikar, Award A. Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College, Anand, Gujarat. Professor Dhrita Patel, Award A. MIT Arts Design and Technology University, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Ashish Umbarkar, Award A. Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, Maharashtra. Professor Ruikar. Noted. Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College, Anand, Gujarat. Professor Dhrita Patel. MIT Arts Design and Technology University, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Ashish Umbarkar, Award A. Sharad Institute of Technology, College of Engineering, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor G.V. Pujari, Award A. Goa College of Engineering, South Goa. Professor Levenia, Award A. G.H. Raisoni Institute of Engineering and Business Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Professor Saurabh Naik, Award A. Goa College of Engineering. G.H. Raisoni Institute of Engineering and Business Management. Government College of Engineering, Yavatmal, Maharashtra, Professor Nitin Bhasme, Award A. So we'll start the special active SPOC categories have certificates and awards. We'll call upon first Professor Sri Sindhu Maitra, Thakur Institute of Management Studies, Career Development Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Award goes to you as an aspirant. Professor Nimish Shah, Parallel Institute of Engineering and Technology, MCA, Vadodara, Gujarat. Professor Anil Vasoya, Thakur College of Engineering and Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Award goes to as an aspirant. Professor Lakshmi Bagde, G.H. Raisoni Institute of Management and Research, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Lakshmi Bagde. Next, Professor G.C. Mehelkale, DKTES Textile and Engineering Institute, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor Rachna, P.R. Pote Patil College of Engineering and Management, Amravati, Maharashtra. Professor Prachi, Sadabai Raisoni Women's College, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Manali Patil, Patkar Varde College of Engineering, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Sheetal Tang, Atmiya University, Rajkot, Gujarat. Professor Uttam Malavi, Pune Institute of Business Management, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Neha Raut, Srimati Kishori Bai Boyer College of Pharmacy, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Uttam Malavi, Pune Institute of Business Management. Neha Raut, sir.
Yeah.
Professor Rohit Jadhav, Nutan, Maharashtra Institute of Engineering and Technology, Pune. Professor Prasad Deshmukh, P.R. Pote Patil College of Pharmacy, Amravati, Maharashtra. Professor Utkarsh Patel, Leela Ben, Darshan Bhai, Ramdas Patel, Institute of Technology and Research, Gandhinagar. Professor Utkarsh Patel. Professor Shamal Ruikar, Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh Institute of Management, Technology and Research, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Prajakta Paradesi, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune. ये नहीं है. Professor Pushpa Hirve, AISSMS Institute of Information Technology, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Manohar Chaudhary, Sinhagad Institute of Technology, Pune, Maharashtra. कौन सा वाला खोला आपने? Professor Manohar Chaudhary from Sinhagad Institute of Technology, Pune. Professor Vikas Chaurasia, GH Raisoni School of Business Management, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Vikas. Professor Kiran Pawar, Mahatma Gandhi Mission Institute of Bioscience and Technology, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Professor Utsav Yagnik from Silver Oak University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Professor Amit Pathare, Professor Ram Meghe Institute of Technology and Research, Amravati, Maharashtra. Professor Amit Pathare. Professor Bhavesh Patel, Central University of Gujarat, Gandhinagar. Professor Snehal, RK University, Rajkot, Gujarat. Professor Snehal, RK University. Professor Nilesh Sabnis, Sanjay Godawat University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Professor Pratik Dhage, GH Raisoni Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Harshal Padwal, D.Y. Patil, deemed to be University, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Kushi Sindhi, S.B. Jain, Institute of Technology Management and Research, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Kushi Sindhi, award as an prospects. Professor Ashish Chaudhary, Vidya Pratishthan College of Engineering and Technology, Thane, Maharashtra. Professor Ashish Chaudhary. Now we will call discipline awards. G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Aerospace Engineering. Next discipline award is NICMAR University, Pune, Maharashtra. Its discipline is Design Engineering. NICMAR University, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Neha Raut. Professor Nikita Poddar, St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. This is a special category LCs. D.Y. Patil School of Engineering and Management, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Charter University of Science and Technology, Anand, Gujarat. Professor Neerav Bhatt. St. Vincent Pilot College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra. JD College of Engineering and Management, Nagpur, Maharashtra. JD College of Engineering and Management. D.Y. Patil School of Engineering and Management, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. D.Y. Patil School of Engineering. Please come on stage, sir. Now we are distributing active local chapter SPOC certification. Professor Abhijit Patil, Anna Saheb Dange College of Engineering and Technology, Sangli. Professor Abhijit Patil, Anna Saheb Dange College of Engineering and Technology, Sangli. G.S. Raisoni. Saint Vincent. Yeah. Active LCs. Yeah. St. Vincent Pilot College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur. Professor Vivan Lobo, St. John College of Engineering and Management, Palghar. Yeah. Professor Vipul Kondekar, Walchand Institute of Technology, Solapur, Maharashtra. Professor Arun Pillai, Pillai College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Dhananjay Narmala, CSMSS CHH, Shahu College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Jyoti Ganesh Wagmare, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Pillai. Shri Vile Parle Kelwani Mandals Institute of Technology, Dhule, Maharashtra, Professor Dheeraj Bhandarkar. Professor Pradeep Chindhi, Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Professor Rajkumar Pawar, Garda Institute of Technology, Ratnagiri, Maharashtra. Professor Pallavi Kharat, Saraswati College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Kevin Narona, St. Francis Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Vaibhav Bankar, Vidarbha Institute of Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Vaibhav Bankar. Professor Rajendra Taide, Institute of Science, Nagpur. Professor Prakash Sansare, BK Birla College of Arts, Science, Commerce, Kalyan, Maharashtra. Professor Sonal Shaha, Shri L.R. Tiwari College of Arts, Commerce and Science, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Rekha Meenaben Nanavati Women's College, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Rekha Maniben. St. Vincent Pilot College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra, Professor Ashutosh Verulkar. Professor Rekha, Dayananda College of Pharmacy. Professor Lekha. Professor Prashad Tigwane, Government College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Ashfaq Khan, PSGV, PM Mandals, D.N. Patel College of Engineering, Nandurbar, Maharashtra. Professor Ashfaq Khan. Professor Iranna Udachan, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Professor Deepak Agrawal, SNJB, late Shahu Kantabai Bhavarlal Ji, Jain College of Engineering, Nashik, Maharashtra. Professor Sajid Sheikh, JSPM, Narhe Technical Campus, Pune. Professor Sajid Sheikh. Professor Vijay More, MET Bhujbal Knowledge City Institute of Engineering, Nasik, Maharashtra. Professor Reshma Shinde, Nagesh Karanjagi, Orchid College of Engineering and Technology, Solapur, Maharashtra. Professor Kalpesh, Khandesh College of Education Society College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Professor Kalpesh, Professor Nandakishore Jadhav, Tata Saheb Kore Institute of Engineering and Technology, Kolhapur. Professor Ravindra Gharpure, Central Institute of Business Management Research and Development, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Pankaj Singh, Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Ravindra Gharpure, Professor Pankaj Singh, Professor Deepak More, KJ Somaiya College of Science and Commerce, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Deepak More. Professor Siddiqui, Shri Shivaji Institute of Engineering and Management Studies, Parbhani, Maharashtra. Professor Preeti, JSPM University, Pune. Professor Neelam, Ramseth Thakur College of Commerce and Science, Mumbai. Professor Preeti? Yeah. Preeti. Vanita Sharma, Women's University, Surat, Gujarat. Professor Navneet ADSUL Technical Campus, Ahmedabad, Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. Professor Swapnil Jadhav, Lok Nete, Gopinath Munde, Institute of Engineering Education Research, Nasik, Maharashtra. Professor Rohit Barve, Vidyalankar Institute of Technology, Mumbai. Professor Mrunali Deshmukh, Shri L.R. Tiwari College of Engineering, Thane. Professor Shubhangi, Jai Hind College of Engineering, Pune. Professor Priya, Parul Institute of Computer Application, Vadodara, Gujarat. Professor Tajumul Islam, Symbiosis Institute of Management Studies, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Tajumul. Professor Arvind, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth Institute of Environment Education and Research, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Kondavate, DKET Society, Textile and Engineering Institute of Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor Kiran, MIT Institute of Postgraduate Diploma in Management, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Pirani, Thakur Ramanayan College of Law, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Ishrat Pirani. Professor Anil Vishwakarma, Bakliwal Foundation, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Anil Vishwakarma. Professor Zubair Sheikh, Shreyas College of Engineering and Technology, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Professor Manjiri, St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Rohit Mohite, MIT Institute of Management, Mumbai. Professor Mayur, Pimpri Chinchwad University, Pune. Manjiri. Professor Sashikant, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Nilesh Yadav, MES Senior College, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Sashikant Suryavanshi. Professor Ganesh, Karmavir Bahurao Patil College of Engineering, Satara, Maharashtra. Professor Renuka, Rajashri Shahu Mahavidyalaya, Latur, Maharashtra. Professor Suryoday, Cummins College of Engineering Women's, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Nirpresh Nirip, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth Institute of Management, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Professor Nirpesh Kumar. Professor Pranali Wagh, Shah and Anchor, Kachi Engineering College, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Vrishali Chakravar, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Professor Vrishali Chakravar. Professor Vinayak, D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Pune. Professor Vrishali Chakravar नहीं है. Professor Vinay Kulkarni. Professor S.N. Bodke, Sharad Institute of Technology, Polytechnic, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor S.N. Bodke. Congratulations to all LC local chapter colleges for this special awards. Now I request Ms. Bharti Sakpal, Senior Project Manager, NPTEL IIT Bombay, please give the vote of thanks.
Vote of thanks. Good afternoon, all of you. It is my honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Today's event has been a remarkable success, and it wouldn't have been possible without the collective efforts and contributions of many individuals. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all the directors, principals, HOD, SPOCs, and mentors who have joined us today. A special thanks to Professor Andrew and Bharti ma'am for their informative presentations and updates. A very big thanks to whole IIT Madras team for their support in conducting this workshop. I would like to thank Professor Shripad Garge for sharing his valuable experience on course offered. I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Siddharth Ghosh, Dean Education Outreach Head CD, and our NPTEL coordinators IIT Bombay, Professor Sridhar Iyer and Professor Nandita Madhavan for giving this opportunity and their continued support. I would like to thank CDEP and VMCC staff members for their cooperation and support. Last but not the least, I would like to recognize NPTEL IIT Bombay team, which is the backbone to succeed this workshop. NPTEL IIT Bombay team, please come on the stage. So we have video team and web team. So under the video team, Amin ji. Tushar, Vijay, Devendra, Ravi. So this team is taking care of video production activities. Bharti Sarang, Omkar, Sridhar, these people are taking care of portal activities. Nisha, she is handling local chapter activities. Vinayak handling administrative work. And I am Bharti handling overall operations at IIT Bombay. Ma'am, take a snap. पुढे येऊया आपण ओमकार कुठे गेला ओमकार विनायक लोकांना बोलवायला पाहिजे येस सर विनायक अरे 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 ग्रुप फोटो अरे सब लोग जा रहे हैं और रवि प्लीज वेट फॉर द ग्रुप फोटो प्लीज वेट फॉर द ग्रुप फोटो प्लीज हाँ मैम
हमारा फॉर्मल फोटो सर उनके साथ में ये देते हुए बना दीजिए तो विल बी सेव निशा मैम से कम्युनिकेशन।
हाँ मैम
ये नेम्स हैं लाइक यू कैन कॉल और सर्टिफिकेट हम यहाँ रख देते हैं तो हमको उनसे बस दिलवा दो।
ये पार्टिसिपेशन है ना मैम?
ये है लेकिन आई एक्सप्लेन यू लेटर।
ओके
निशा मैम से बात
मैम एक बार ग्रुप फोटो ले लेंगे उसके बाद करते हैं।
पर सब चले जाएंगे मैम।
नहीं मैम हमारे कोऑर्डिनेटर सही रहेंगे डोंट वरी।
आपने वो फॉर्म भर के दे दिया है चेंजेस के लिए एस्पेशल चेंजेस के लिए बिकॉज ये कुछ ये इमेजेस Can you please drop a message? Just send me a message. I'll send my message to the IT members to tell them please prepare again that email. You are going to print over and send it back to me by next Just give me a call, just give me a message. Same, I think, is the case with us. Your zone was something like change of SPOC. Ma'am, please come. Ma'am, stage पे मिल जाएगा.
चालू है. 2-3 झाले. पुढे end ना.